Hello? Is this thing on? If you guys couldn't tell with the audio, trying to tweak that, I haven't streamed in months. So I completely forgot how to do things. So bear with me as I try to learn from scratch again. I think it's been literal months. Probably even closer to a year. But what's going on, chat? Hello. I have revived after 84 years. We're back at it again with a once in a blue moon stream. Today's purpose of this stream is to play Pokemon Definitive Platinum. This is a ROM hack that I made that should serve as a good resource, if anything, for people that need to look up how to do stuff. But first things first, before we even get started with that, I just wanted to take a second to thank everybody that has played the game so far. Whether you guys are live streaming the game or making a playthrough or doing whatever, making content on the game. It was really cool to see. I did not expect a lot of people to be doing that. I thought this would be like a small project, but it turned out to be much bigger than that. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for giving the game a chance and for checking it out. Really cool to see. Overall, the positive feedback has been immensely positive. So I guess what we did, me and Ocelot, was pretty good in hindsight. I saw all the other feedback and whatnot for what we can do to make the next one better if I happen to work on another game. So there's that. I want to play this game. Where can I find it? Luckily for you, the link to download the game is in the description of this live stream. The live stream should be up for people to view back later. I think YouTube finally created that update where live streams can go into their separate category. But I don't need to unlist it, which is cool. But with that being said, let's go ahead and switch on over to the game. Alrighty. Man, this is something. Alright, so I don't know how loud the game is going to be. How loud is this? I'm gonna tweak around the sound, and then you guys let me know how it sounds. I know, right? It's kind of crazy that the link to the game is in the description. Such an easy way to access the game. This is such a nostalgic intro. But yeah, let me know if it sounds good. Who else is in chat? Let me see. Halo was in here. Liam United. And Pranav. What's going on, guys? Sounds a bit quiet. Let me increase that. Let me know how it sounds now. Alrighty. At a Pokemon TCG Tournament Cup on last Saturday. Well, did you win? How did that go? Alrighty. Hey, it's me! That's me in the title. Wait, what? That's so weird. I saw my name on the text of the game. I think that's so weird for me to see. Not like I made the game or anything. What's going on, EJ? I got 14th out of 23. You know, that's better than what I could probably do. For me, I'd probably get last. I don't know anything about Pokemon TCG. I'll grab a stack of cards and be like, hey, look what I can do. Alrighty, so for those of you joining in, this is a live stream to ask questions about the game. And this is also a live stream to have it up as a resource for people that need to look back on specific parts to understand how to either do it or need an explanation of why things are. So hopefully that serves to be something rather good for everybody. What emulator do you use? I use Desmume. Desmume. What do I name this character? You know what? We're gonna go with... There we go. This is what we're going to go with. Sounds good, EJ. I hope you have a good day at work. And that you'll make that money. Money, 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 money. Ping me if you need anything. I got you, Ocelot. Thank you. I appreciate your kindness. We're gonna go with Barry because Barry is obviously the best name for this character. I can't look at Barry and not name him Barry. It's just really weird every time. I think the first time I played Pokemon like Sinnoh, because my first game was Pearl. I think I named my rival Laszlo after the main character of Camp Laszlo. I don't know if you guys remember that cartoon show on, what was it, Cartoon Network? So every time I see him in the game, I just go, Laszlo. Guys, it's Laszlo. It's just some lore, in case you guys were wondering. Which frame do I want? Blue looks nice. My favorite color is blue. But I'll go with this one. Two of the matches I was against, or it was a Gardevoir EX deck. Is Gardevoir good? Is Gardevoir good in the metagame? I don't know what's good in the metagame. You're gonna have to let me know. Love that cartoon. There's a lot of bangers on Cartoon Network. I think they recently shut down the website. It was very unfortunate. Oh yeah, by the way, can we, like, for those of you that do streaming and whatnot, everything's changed. Like, what the heck? My alerts don't work. I had to, like, look into plugins or whatever. It was weird. Like, they still don't work. I spent, like, an hour. And nothing is working. Maybe I'll fix that for next time. If there is a next time for a stream. It was my worst matchup. So the thing is, Mr. Liam, you gotta prepare for Gardevoir. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! You gotta have something for the meta. Probably not the best example, but you get the point. Darkrai's coming to unite? Wait, what? What do you mean Darkrai's coming to unite? You're not gaslighting me, are you? There's no way. Alright. I'm trying to beat this game in like one sitting. Which I've done before. I don't know if you guys remember. Or some of you that were around. On Twitch, I did like a challenge on Platinum. And I think I beat Platinum in 3 hours. Like everything. But maybe I can do that again here, but we'll see. Alright, so this is typical vanilla cutscene and whatnot. Where you get your starter in the briefcase. Give it a few months, give or take. I'll give it a few months. Good luck with Stream Big, High Secret. /Vega/Village/Bond. Going on, man. Alright, you got Turtwig, you got Chimchar, and you got Piplup. I'm gonna keep it $150 with everybody. Pick Chimchar for this game. Or Turtwig. Piplup just stinks, man. I was trying to keep this, like, the vision intact when making this ROM hack. But Piplup just sucks. I don't know why. Doesn't get really anything good in, like via level up. And I was taking a look at the vanilla movesets that the game were giving like the people with Empoleons and whatnot. And it just wasn't good. Imagine Barry having a level 75 or 74-3 Empoleon and it still has Metal Claw. Like, what? Oh, I'm gonna lose this fight. Look how much little damage I'm doing. The best meta deck in Pokemon TCG is... Yeah, I lost. I lost the Piplup. I said it sucks and look what it did to me. I'm going to assume I had a very bad nature on my Chimchar because I was not doing any damage. How much do you guys want to bet? Oh, I had a plus attack nature and I was doing that much damage? I must have like 1 IV or something in attack. That's crazy. I hope there are future streams. I have no idea, man. No promises. No promises at all. My schedule is tight as it is. Not even Flash Cannon? They don't even give them Flash Cannon. So that's when you got a guy like me to do some fixing. Yeah, you'll make sure that Empoleons get some Flash Cannon, some Ice Beams. Because they typically just resort to their level up set, and then once in a blue moon, you get like a TM taught to one of their team members. It's really weird. But that's the glory of making a ROM hack. You can just set it to whatever you want. And now we Sonic Speed, but before that... You know, I couldn't really tell you the reasoning behind these 2 NPCs that I added. They're just, you know, sitting here with some dialogue just to get a laugh out of. I feel like this is somewhat relatable, these 2. To some people in the universe. I don't know. Platinum has the hardest first rival fight. You know what has the hardest Pokemon to not see as one of the starting routes? Pidgey, man. I don't think it helps that I put Pidgey here, but you get the point. Alright, let's level up. Let's level up a little bit. I want level 6. I want to at least pretend that I got level 6 off the rival fight. Alright, so most of this is vanilla, but then you add some continuity to Barry talking about the legendary Pokemon in Lake Verde, which is not mentioned in vanilla. He just runs off to wherever he wants to go. So Ocelot and I were like, let's add some continuity to this and make sure that he actually brings up the fact that he's not going after the legendary when he said he would. Just so that it can make sense. You have a tournament tomorrow, Liam? Well, good luck, man. What are the prizes for winning those tournaments? Do you know? Alrighty. We get to meet Rowan. We get the Pokédex. Nice and standard stuff. Now, if you come over here, there's a briefcase. And then Professor Rowan is like, well, you noticed the briefcase. What is this briefcase? You know, fight a couple gym leaders and come back. Alright, we're going to exit. And then we're going to get stopped and we get TM27 return. Pretty good move to have at the start of the game. Especially when TMs are, you know, reusable. Which I will demonstrate right now. I think reusable TMs is probably one of the biggest quality of life features that I was very happy to be able to put into this game. As you can see, there's no counter, so there's no like... It doesn't say, oh, you have 2 or 3 of these. No, like it's there. Forever. Unless you trash it or you sell it, but... Yeah. This is a new NPC. Staring off into the ocean like this. This character, this NPC right here, all of a sudden gets deep with themselves. And then just calls us a meanie. I apologize for eavesdropping. Booster packs. Did they give you booster packs of the newest sets, or do they always let you pick what booster packs do you want? You know, of everybody that was playing the game that I have seen so far, nobody talked to this elderly woman. They're like, yeah, look at these new NPCs, and nobody talked to this elderly woman. Look what she gives you. Hold on, hold on. Isn't that fantastic? A heart mail. Big, what's the significant purpose of a heart mail? I don't know, dude, because it's pink with a heart on it? Leave me alone. Alright, back to the house. Zigzagoons. Oh, shoot. You know, I think what would be wise is for me to go heal first. I always like to keep my TMs. Yeah, like, the thing is, I mentioned this in the video. If you can technically have unlimited TMs because you can trade over your Pokemon and then give them the set TM if you have 2 copies of the game. It's a very long process, don't get me wrong. So it's like, if you can theoretically do that, why not just make them unlimited in this game? Because you can technically do that. It just makes sense to me. I'm using my boy Greninja EX. Reusable TMs is such a godsend feature. See, this is why we need people like you. You understand. You understand why it's an amazing feature. Oh my god, it's a Nidoran. Oh, we got poisoned. We don't have an antidote. Well, this now allows me to talk about the other feature. But Big, where's the screen? Why is it not moving? Why is it not shaking? Why is it not going every step that I'm making? Well, my boys. Overworld poison damage has been removed. Just like how it is in Gen 5. How come you weren't in charge of BDSP? Listen, bro. I don't think the Pokemon Company, nor Game Freak, nor Ilka are ready for me to take over BDSP. I would have made it the top-selling best Pokemon game of all time. Trust. Alright, I'm gonna level up one more time. I need Ember, just to make the fight that's coming up much easier. There we go. We'll heal up. I had a lot of comments asking about, hey, is Don and Lucas, like, are they fights in this game? And they are. Which is something I never understood in the games in general. Like, I believe starting Black and White 2, they actually allowed you to fight the... Actually, no. Never mind. I'm incorrect. They don't allow you to fight the opposite protagonist, whether that's the boy or the girl, depending on who you pick. This is why I leveled up to get Ember. Yeah, there we go. Now, some people were also curious, like, okay, Big, there's a custom fight, why don't they reward you money? It's because it is a custom fight. You're adding something entirely new to the game. So they're not... Like, you can technically coordinate the money table, is what they call it in the ROM hacking scene. And you can designate that, like, the trainer class to giving out a set amount of money. It's a very complicated mathematical thing that you just have to keep in mind. Because you gotta multiply it by, okay, what kind of Pokemon did they use? It's a whole process. Alright, so also in this, I'm going to catch everything because I'm trying to prove a point, which I believe everybody is on the same page of, which I will talk about later. Alright, Starly, I'm going to use Starly, that's 100%. Next Sunday, I'm doing a Pokemon VGC tournament. You're gonna compete in VGC, Liam? That's pretty cool. I've always wondered if I could have the capability of actually competing in Pokemon VGC, but then I take a look at the expenses, and then I just look at my bank account, and then I just get all depressed. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll wait for one that's actually like local. I think that'll be better than just traveling out. Okay, so there's those types of encounters. And then if you go here, there's also different encounters that you can get. Oh boy. If you know, you know about Lotad. That is all I'm going to say about this Pokemon. If you know, you know about Lotad. Reward isn't the money, but rather than the trainer, you get to fight. Yeah, I think that's mostly the point I'm trying to get at too. It's like I'm adding a fight that's not generally in the game just to like be like, oh, you look at this. This is cool. Now, it's not like that specific fight in general is entirely new. It's been done before, obviously. But it would be pretty weird for me not to include it. Does that make sense? You're holding an item? I have never ever caught a Starly in Platinum holding a Yachi Berry. I didn't even know it held a Yachi Berry, and I'm the one that made the encounters. What? What? My team is Dracopult, Gardevoir, Superior, Gyarados, Incineroar, and Greninja. Or VGC? Very interesting team. Contrary, Superior is pretty lit. I thought I put Starly in the front, but I guess I didn't. You may have a video game locals if you look, but most are TCG. You're probably right. I just have to look. I just got critted. Chat. I just got critted. I should probably buy potions. What do you guys think? I think I should. There we go. Let's get rid of the wretch because we have a return. Listen, Lotad is something in this game, I'll tell you that much. Ludicolo? Ludicolo is great. Alrighty. I will get... Actually, wait. Let me get 5. I want to preserve some money. Sentret always looks slightly different. The bright ones always seem shiny to me. No, you're right, dude. I always get caught off guard too. I think the first time I played Crystal, that was like when they actually showed like color in their sprites, which was really cool. I'm like, yo, I flipped out. I almost threw my controller across the room. I was like, yo, I found a shiny, a full out shiny in Crystal. Let's go. Because I looked away. I didn't hear any sparkles or anything. I caught the thing. I look at the summary menu and I don't see any indication that it was a shiny. And then my mom walks into the room. She's like, what are you doing? Asla has been helping you with the moveset. Yeah, you definitely want to have the most optimal movesets so that you don't get screwed over. Okay, Burmy we can 1v1. I think it only has tackle. Don't ask me, ask the legal level up movesets for these type of Pokemon. And I want Starly to get all the XP. There's a Pokemon that we're going to come up across. Oh look, it struggled. And it's going to be very, very good. And I mean very, very good for early game that a lot of people kind of just underlooked. Because the one thing that people also kind of forgot is that they provide a lot of resources in this game to be successful for the upcoming fights. I will defend that logic and that statement till the end of time. Alright, sounds good, Mr. EJ. If you're done anytime soon, maybe you come back here, then I'll see you then. It sounds good. But just to bounce off the Sentret point from game to game, it always looks different. It's so weird. Alright, so when we enter Jubilife City, first thing you're going to ask yourself, okay, what has changed? What can I do differently from vanilla version that, you know, can either help me or something for me to consider checking out? That's exactly what we're going to go over right now. So you enter Jubilife. You know, you can heal your Pokemon if you need to, and then you automatically notice the NPC on the left side. This is Trent. I talked about Trent in the video. You know, Trent is also a guy that can also give a bit of lore about the area that you're in. But he'll also talk about a bit about himself, just to add some character development, and just to get to know the guy a bit better. If you talk to this NPC here, you get a very nice item, and that is going to be the Silk Scarf. If you guys don't know what the Silk Scarf does, it boosts the power of normal type attacks, which we'll give to Starly. And then you have an item that was here that's been changed to a Razor Claw. So this also allows you to increase your critical hit ratio, which is pretty nice. I'll give that to Starly, or not Starly, Chimchar for now. And then there's Barry. You've been playing a lot of My Hero? Yeah, dude, I've been like... You know how on Discord you can see like if a person's playing a game like on the side of the screen? I will save those trainers for later. I've been seeing that you've been playing that game a lot. Alright, so this is also the same. And it was really funny because... Okay, we'll talk to this guy, right? Let's roll my question. Can Pokemon have multiple types? The answer is yes. It gives you a Pekka-berry instead of a coupon. And somebody actually thought that the game broke. Somebody thought that I incorrectly distributed an item for the Poketch and they thought they were stuck without getting a Poketch. I was like, no, my friend, just keep playing the game. Alrighty, so I'll get the other coupon here, and then there's going to be the one on the left side. You might notice that there's another additional NPCs around the town just to give it a bit of life. I've always been a fan of just adding more NPCs to make it feel like, hey, like you're actually in a town. Like this guy's complaining about noise complaints, and this guy's shouting super loud. He's talking about how he's like as loud as an X-Cloud. You got this guy here just, you know, he's living his ambitious dreams. And then for some parts, we pay homage to previous Pokemon titles that make their way to the modern games. Adding useful held items is a good change. I was playing Black and White too, and it was cool noticing how genuinely useful ones they gave away throughout the adventure. The old games needed this. Yeah, it definitely helps out like a ton, and it's not even an exaggeration. So that's something I wanted to prioritize, is like, okay, if I'm giving the players resources, what else can I also do to make it a bit easier for them to, you know, play the game? But yeah, so I'm gonna look for a specific Pokemon here that's going to help us out a lot. And notice that we started off with 20 Pokeballs. The reason for that is obviously because of the amount of diverse encounters that this game also provides you. Like, you guys see that we're running into Enkens and Slackots, and we had a couple of water types, and there's Puchianos and whatnot. Like, these are all Pokemon that you can construct early on to help you prepare for the upcoming gym. Like, there's definitely Pokemon here that you can consider getting that will just automatically help you tremendously. And that's something I also wanted to focus on. It's like, okay, you're visiting a new route. What else can you do to, you know, help further improve either your team or your team competitions and whatnot? Wrote the NPCs far pretty well. They feel believable. But yeah, that's good, because I didn't want to make it feel off. I wanted to keep the Game Freak feel of it, you know? Might as well just tackle down a couple of these Pokemon while I'm trying to look for something specific here. Yeah, so you got like Pinnacles and whatnot. There is a Badoo I'm trying to look for. I don't know if I can find it. And there's also been like an argument. Not an argument, but there's like a very small niche minority of a group that were trying to make a couple points earlier about something related to Badoo, which I'll touch base on in a bit if I can, you know, if I can find the thing here. A live action for Stitch is a really good look. Oh, there it is. There we go. By the way, for those of you asking, yes, I have 100% catch rate on as an action replay code because I'm not sitting here trying to catch Pokemon, okay? Like, whoa, developer hacking this. He's catching everything on the first shot. How is this possible? Yeah, see, we almost have 2 rows full of unique Pokemon. But I don't want to hear that diversity is an issue here. Because there's a lot of options. But yeah, Liam, I think it looks pretty good too. I'm kind of like stingy about live action stuff in general. But I think they're going to do a good job at it. It's always been a hit or miss for me. Whether it's animation coming to life or whatever. It's just really weird. But it looked good on paper. I just hope that it can carry out in the actual movie. You know what I'm saying? Level 10. And then we're going to go back into Bidoof so that we can go back into Chimchar. We need Chimchar to level 14. I also heard about Incredibles 3. So here's the issue that people, a little bit of people, I want to say maybe like not even less than 10 people or 15. The concept of evolving friendship evolution required Pokemon right away. Like not needing to run around. The argument made was people are saying that it's too early to access those types of Pokemon and that it takes away the feel of having to like work for getting the Pokemon. In my opinion, and the way how I thought about it when adding these types of changes is that if Vanilla Platinum is granting you the option to catch a Bidoof, then you have every means necessary to go out and get yourself a Roselia right away before the first gym. Like, this is a Pokemon that is also something that you can just get right away. It's not something that you specifically and technically need to grind for. So the idea of just removing the friendship requirement just makes it easier for people to get that Pokemon that they need in specific without the need of running around and spending too much time trying to get that one thing that they need. Because it really doesn't really make a difference at the end of the day. Whether you save a Roselia for later, or you save, or you get a Roselia like right away, it really doesn't matter like how you scope it out to be. And plus at the end of the day, you can also make it that you can force yourself not to use it anyway, right? Because the one thing that's been very interesting to me so far is looking at how people play Pokemon games. Every time that I would look on the YouTube search and see people like uploading stuff about it, and just me analyzing the way that they are playing the game and how they're exploring, checking out the NPCs and what Pokemon they like to carry, it was very interesting to see how it, like, just how different it was, you know? And Luker obviously stops you because you don't have the Poketch, which we will now get right now. This ROM has Gen 5 or Gen 6 Pokemon in it. Nope, it does not. The goal of this ROM hack is explained in the video. If you want to check it out. There's a specific vision that the game follows that it doesn't follow modern stuff. I know it's possible for Gen 5 and Gen 6 Pokemon to be obtainable, and I think even just Gen 7 and onwards in Pokemon Heart Gold. There's a cool tool that's being developed for that, so I know that aspect is possible, but I haven't really seen much of that being implemented for Platinum. Not that it matters. I really don't think, I mean, each their own opinion, right, for what they would consider cool or not to implement, but yeah. Alright, so we have our second rival fight. Alrighty, so the AI is smart enough to switch out, but he also suffered a burn, which is very convenient for us. And then having Roselia in our arsenal also allows us to deal with it with ease, just in case we had any other sort of difficulty. I will stay in and then make the switch to Chimchar just so that Roselia can level up here. Very nice. It's learning Stun Spore. We'll get rid of Water Spore because that's not going to be needed. And then boom. So there's a couple trainers that we can fight now that can also help us level up our team, of course. So let's go ahead and get that done and out of the way. I'm not going to be using any rare candies because I want to also prove that you don't really need to do a lot of grinding or anything to accomplish what it is that you want with your team. Carly is not even going to be a final team member. Like, and I'm taking considerable XP to, you know, train this thing up. So I want to just showcase that, hey, you know, switching team members shouldn't really be an issue. Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and make the switch into this and that and do a double battle. Some of you may have noticed that some of the trainers have been placed a bit differently. So if you wanted to go and have a double battle with the NPCs, you can. It's there. It's an option. If you guys saw me earlier, I decided to fight them one by one. When it was the two girls on the one route above Jubilife City. It's optional. And that's the, again, the game is designed to have a lot of options for you, so. We've been poisoned, which is okay. We gained to level 11. And there we go. We'll go ahead and heal up really quick at the center. Then we'll continue to make our way. I'm going to lead with Chimchar mostly, just so we can get that thing leveled up to a Monferno. 2 levels away from the evolution. Alrighty. I didn't mean to click the taunt, but it kind of just worked out. Alrighty, we got Spearow. And with the diverse amount of Pokemon that the trainers are also carrying as well, it's also for the Pokédex. You guys probably know already that Sinnoh is heavily dependent on actually trying to see and catch everything. So I took that into consideration when also making this game, so that you don't have to go around to specific wild areas or anything like that to be like, hey, you know, I need to go and find this specific Pokemon. I'm gonna go to this area to look for it. It's like, no, you don't really need to do that right now. Or not as much as I should say. Okay, Meowth will go back into Chimchar. Alrighty. This is a new NPC, just to add some context into the route. There's also Shinx's here. We also, you know, we also have to take into consideration, we don't want to exactly remove the staples of the wild Pokemon that are normally seen. We also want to add new additions. Yeah, there's a Paris here. I have 3 Pokeballs left. So I gotta go and get some more. This area is also accessible very early on. We'll catch this Psyduck. Alrighty. Those engineer classes are also new. And we also find Flash. Oh, didn't mean to do that. This item will allow us to get a big pearl so that we can sell that for a lot of money. So if you're running low on cash because you bought a lot of items early on, there's a big pearl that you can access and just sell that right away and get a lot of money out of it. Going back to the topic of, you know, having the resources needed to be successful on the journey. Streaming service Peacock released Ninjago Season 2 Part 2 too early? What do you mean too early? Is there like a set schedule that they're supposed to follow? Alright, we're level 14, which is very nice. That means our Chimchar is actually going to evolve, which is awesome. Can never complain about not having a Monferno, of course. Very strong Pokemon. Alrighty, so we're going to get rid of Leer. We don't need Leer. Okay, and then we'll try to give some XP to Starly in a bit. Okay, oh, our Roselia has Poison Point, which is okay. It's not too crazy. Alright, we're gonna go up against a Natu. Get that out of the way. And then we'll go to Monferno just so that we don't have to get poisoned because of poison points. There we go. Alrighty, so now we're in Oreburgh City. Now you're probably again asking, okay, so what is new about Oreburgh City? We'll go ahead and make our way. The Pokemon Center first, just to heal up. We don't need to talk to Barry because it's not a requirement. If you go around here, you can get a Great Ball, I believe, from this guy. No, who was it? There's some sort of item. Yeah, Great Ball, there we go. I've played this game so many times that I just eventually get things mixed up, but I know that they're there. I'm pretty sure that has happened to some of you before if you're like very knowledgeable in the game. So now we can get access to a Charcoal. Charcoal to boost up the power of fire type attacks, obviously. So this is great if you chose Chimchar. Because I believe the Charcoal isn't really distributed anywhere else. That's convenient, I would say, until you hit, I think, Fuego Ironworks in the vanilla version. Oh yeah, there's this. You can trade for an Abra if you would like. I'm not going to do that. You can also get a Super Potion, which could potentially help you out as well in the gym. And then if you go here, there's a Metronome. There we go. Consecutively increases the attack power of whatever move that it is that you're using. And then if you go all the way here, there's nobody in that house yet. If you talk to this guy, another Super Potions. You get 2 of them. If you guys don't remember, the way how Pokemarts work in this game is that you'll have access to purchasing additional stuff depending on the amount of items that you get. Or not items, depending on the gym badges that you get. Alright, so we also have a Pearl and a Firestone. Now, a Pokemon I did not purposely search for or spend too much time looking for is Growlithe. Growlithe can actually be obtained very early on in the game. But I decided not to go for that. But if you wanted an Arcanine, you can get one very early if you decided to go through with that. And we'll sell these items. And there we go. So what I can do right now is play around with my item selection. I can give maybe, let's see. I could probably give the Razor Claw again, but I think we'll go with the Charcoal just to boost up fire attacks, and then we can give the Razor Claw to Roselia. Now, also what we need to do before I forget is that we need to buy some Pokeballs. My technique is to always buy them 10 at a time because you can get a bonus of a Premier Ball, which is always dandy. It's a free inventory for purchasing a set amount. So always be strategic with how you purchase things in these games. And then there's 2 Pokeballs here. Now, there are also a couple other pretty cool encounters that you can also find here. Like Larvitar, for example. We'll go ahead and get that really quick. I also want to see if I can defeat something. Oh, there we go. So I can get to level 13. It'll be very useful. We got access to Mega Drain. There we go. That's going to be very helpful for the first gym. And then you also have access to Pokemon like Makuhita. You got Mankey and Machop. I believe there's also Rhyhorn and Ponyta. There's Makuhita. Again, just diving into the diverse encounters that you can find in this game. So, in order to progress on with the story, to get access to the gym, we're going to have to find Rourke, which is no problem at all. There's Sandshrew, we'll go ahead and get that. We'll make our way to Rourke right now. And while we do that, we'll try to fight some trainers. Just to get some XP. And also, this allows us to add more to our Pokedex. So always dandy. And Aron just got deleted. There we go. Onyx. Onyx now evolves if you gave it a metal coat to hold. And you level it up one time. There we go. And there's another potion. You don't have to buy anything. Alrighty. So, Rourke is there. And then there's an escape rope just to save you a lot of time from exiting the mines. And then boom. Right then and there. What a cool game. Did you do this all yourself? Yo. What's going on, Doppler? What are you doing? Just playing the game just to have it serve as a resource for people also looking to play the game if they're stuck at a certain part or whatever. But we are right now, I'm going to take care of these trainers really quick. And then there's one more thing that I'm going to do before we take on the gym leader, which I will showcase. This is a new feature in the game as well. We got level 15 with Monferno, which is awesome. And now we're going to fight this Omnite and get to level 15 with Roselia, which is also awesome. We'll stay in because this thing is also weak to this, and then boom. Almost to level 16. So the thing that I'm going to do right now is I'm going to save my game. Just because I made a lot of progress so far. And we have the coach trainers. The coach trainers are very good to fight against. For multiple reasons. To train up a team member. To also get a very useful item at the end of the fight if you succeed in winning the match. So, perfect example is me being able to level up to level 16 and then also getting access to Leech Seed. So we'll go ahead and do that. Snubble will stay in against and go for a Mega Drain. So this Snubble, believe it or not, was way stronger than initially shown just now. I had to nerf Snubble. I gave it the elemental Fang moves, and through testing, it was way too strong. Especially when the common theme of a move that this coach trainer uses is bulk up. It became way too menacing, so I had to nerf it. I had to give it a different moveset. Because it was way too strong for the early game. So, what's nice is that if there's a move that you want to play with for a little bit just to experiment with your moveset, luckily because the TMs are unlimited, you can switch back and forth between the two. And now we have access to bulk up. Now, Monferno is a really good candidate for the gym. All three starters are, especially when you have access to bulk up and Mach Punch. You can get yourself to +6 or whatever. And you can just sweep the gym leader if you choose to do it that way. Or you got Lotad, or you got Roselia, or you got the water types that you have access to. And then, of course, your other starter that's not a fire type. I think for me, I'm going to experiment with the bulk up strategy and showcase how it can be good. And then we have Roselia in the back if we needed to do some cleanup work, just in case something happens to Monferno in the battle. We're going up against the first gym leader here, Rourke. Every gym leader has a team of 6. But we'll start off with our level 15 Monferno, and then we'll set up bulk ups. We don't really mind what's coming at us. Like this Geodude, it can set up rock polishes all it wants. It can set up stealth rocks. It can go for magnitude if it wants to. I'm going to take the time now to just potion up. And then we'll Mach Punch. There we go. I believe I set up to +5. +4 or +5. And You know, I'm just gonna Mach Punch away. We don't need access to Fury Swipes. Let's see how much a boost in Mach Punch can do. It's a one-hit KO. Laleep is coming in. Also gets knocked out at level 17. Onyx is coming out. Mach Punch, one-hit KO. And I'm not even at +6. I am not even at the maximum stat boosts that I just used from Bulk Up. I used 4 or 5 of them. And then I just went to Mach Punch and destroyed the gym leader. The resources are there and it's available. All you gotta do is make use of it. You get access to, why did I say it like that? Access to Bulk Up, the Pokemon, your starters, everything. So you should have a very successful time against the gym leader here. Which we did, which is awesome. Alrighty, so with that being said, like technically we didn't even need Roselia, but Roselia we just wanted to be served as a backup Pokemon. I'm gonna put Starly in the front because I also want Starly to evolve. We have the second gym coming up and it's a grass type gym, and I think Starly is going to be a great potential candidate to actually take on Gardenia. So we'll go ahead and make our way back to Jubilife City to progress on with the story. And then we meet Luker. Nothing too entirely different. But now we get to team up with our opposite antagonist. And then we'd get to fight the Team Galactic Grunts, which is a really great way to also, of course, level up whatever it is that we're trying to level up. In this case, we're trying to level up Starly. But we're trying to get this guy up to level 14 as well. Okay. I'm going to push him up because I want Starly to get as much XP as possible from this fight alone. I'll go for a quick attack to take out the Gulpin, and we got to level 13. And we're also learning double team. I'll get rid of Tackle because quick attack and Tackle are both the same exact base and power. So there we go. And you can see that the opposite antagonist's Pokemon is also quite buffed up compared to when you first fought them. Because they were level 5 at first, and now they're level 15. So you'll see the progression in the levels as you continue playing the game, of course. Alrighty, so we dealt with the Jubilife City shenanigans, and now we're going to make our way to Floroma City, or Floroma Town. My Hero became one of your top animes to watch. Well, that's great to hear, man. I also enjoyed My Hero, but I have not seen any of like the latest episodes or seasons. I kind of simply forgot to watch that, but I heard the manga ended. I heard a lot of mixed feedback about that. But yeah. Yeah, so we have access to moves like Stealth Rock now, which we can probably also utilize. Probably give this to Monferno, because why not? I'm not going to say no to free entry hazards, depending on the fight. Alright, so we got Pokemon like Whismur here. I believe Surskit can also be found. We saw Zubat earlier, and I also think Wooper and Psylocke are also here. We also just got access to the move Rock Tomb, which is great if you need to have some type coverage of some sort. For any Pokemon that you're looking to get. Alrighty, level 14. We'll stay in here and just keep on going. This Saturday will be episode 13 for My Hero. Oh, that's good. We're season 7. Oh, there's 7 seasons? I didn't even know. Alrighty, this trainer is perfect, again, for anyone that's... like, if you're looking to train something specific, which, again, in my case, is going to be my Staravia. I want this guy to be beefed up, and you can see that we have 3 Pokemon already at around level 16, 17 area, which is very, very good. We'll finish up this Weedle, and on top of all of that, we got a bunch of new Pokédex entries. Alrighty, so we get TM78, which contains Captivate, which is great. And now we're going to get access to a move that's also pretty good. A couple new NPCs on this route. Nothing too crazy in terms of change, but They're there just to add some, I don't know how you would describe it. We got paralyzed off the spark, which is unfortunate. Rosalia is now level 17, which is awesome. And there we go. And poison almost finishes off the Pachirisu. God, this Monferno is struggling right now. Keeps getting paralyzed. Oh, speaking of Weedle, we just got Weedle. There we go. Yeah, those guys are new. Now we have access to TM09 Bullet Seed. Possibly another good move to consider onto Rosalia. But now that we're here, there's a lot of new things that we can actually obtain for ourselves. Seeking with... Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to talk with Trenton or in Jubilife City. We'll get the Miracle Seed and then we'll make our way back to Oreburgh. Completely forgot. And we'll give the Miracle Seed to our grass type. So if you guys chose Turtwig for your adventure, you guys will now have access to a Miracle Seed to boost up the power of grass type moves. Which is clean. Alrighty, so we're gonna make our way back to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, see, having access to Pokemon like Zubat as well, and especially if you level it up to make it a Golbat and then getting a Crobat right away is also really cool. Alrighty. We just got Bulbasaur. Friends will oftentimes gift you a starter Pokemon after you defeat the gym leader. So if there's like specific ones that you're trying to get, most likely going to get it with Trent. I also didn't want to make gift Pokemon all too frequent because it'll be a bit too much, especially on the ones that are being distributed. So I'm going to also take that into consideration. So we opted to just have it one at the end of each gym. Alrighty, so Gracidia Flower Person is here as usual. This is a reference to BDSP, of course. And then Mew and Jirachi here, they will also be registered to the decks. And then if you talk to this person here, you can also get TM88. And if you talk to this person here, you get TM63. So you get 2 TMs just by literally just exploring one house. I believe if you talk to this person, you get a Waterstone. And then, yeah, easy access to an early Waterstone. So you can get a Ludicolo right away if you wanted to. Also, and there's a lot of things that we can do right now. There's the coach trainer right there that we can also just fight right away if we wanted to and just get some training in. I believe, yes, you give us the spray duck. There's a new elderly woman NPC up in the front over there, but it's just for added details. We'll pick up some berries here because they could be useful. There's a new movie coming out in October for My Hero. Okay, that I also didn't know. Valley Windworks. Probably one of the best places to visit because of the wild Pokemon that you can have access to and potentially capture. There is one specific Pokemon in particular that I'm actually looking to get. And it's not Pachirisu and it wasn't Voltorb. I'm trying to look for an Elekid. I put as many electric types as I could, like Shinx, Electrike. I believe I put Plusle and Minoon. We saw Pachirisu and we saw Voltorb. Just electric Pokemon that, you know, made sense. There's also Pokemon like Mareep that you can also get. And I think Pikachu is also obtainable in this patch of grass as well. And speaking of Pikachu, we just got one, so we'll just go in and capture that as well. There we go. So we're just... There's Electrike. I believe the only Pokemon that we haven't seen are Plusle and Minoon. And we're trying to find the Electrike. I wonder if it'll show up... Or not Electric, the Elekid. If it'll show up soon. No, not Mareep. Ampharos is pretty cool. Having a Raichu is pretty cool. Has anyone ever actually used an Electrode on their team? I'm actually curious. My hero, you're next. That sounds like a title you'd give to an ending of a series. Yeah, we're still trying to find this Elekid here. Sometimes it might take a while just because of the RNG aspect of finding wild Pokemon. There's the Mareep again. There's another Pikachu. I'm gonna call it now. At some point in this stream, I will probably find a shiny just because of how many times I'm looking through the grass. And there it is. Yeah. Alright, we got the Elekid, and that also gives us access to a magnet. So if you get an electric type and you actually consider using one, well, you get a magnet, which boosts the power of electric type attacks, which increases the viability, of course, of your Pokemon. You have a tiny mushroom. You have an Oranberry, which is nice. Now, I also believe Elekid has a small chance to also hold the Electrizer. But in our case, it didn't get access to that. Or it didn't hold that, which is fine. The movie's out in Japan. Are you going to see it, Liam? Are you going to go to Japan? Will you go to Japan to watch a My Hero Academia movie? We'll go for Mach Punch. 1 AKO. Easy. Alrighty. So, we have access to the back end of Floroma Town, which is cool. But before that, I want to go ahead and battle this person here. Alrighty, so we have Illumise as the first Pokemon. Okay, they got the Omni Boost. I was not expecting the Omni Boost right away. We almost died. Drifloon. I'll go into Bidoof just so that I can... Yeah, I'll Super Potion you. That's also fine. I'll go into Staravia. And then just Wing Attack. Here we go. We'll go into Elekid. Elekid has Thunder Shock. It does absolutely nothing. Okay. So then we will go into Lotad. No Omni Boost. Go into Roselia. Go for a Leech Seed. We'll try to poison it. Has an Oranberry, which is fine. Go into Staravia. Wing Attack. Go into Monferno. A Mach Punch. Easy. A little tough. If I were to revisit this fight, I would probably train up my Elekid first and then take on the fight. But, you know, let's say you didn't, and you didn't know what typing the trainer was. It was still doable. Play around with your resources. You'll probably wait for it to come out in English. Oh, so you watch it in English dub, huh? You're an English dub watcher. Alright, we'll just go in and just take out these guys really quick. Level up Elekid to level 11. And we're learning Flame Wheel. Perfect. So now we get to actually make use of our plus attack nature with the Brave nature. Which is awesome. Because now we actually have a physical fire type attack. Alright, go back into you so that we can go into Staravia. Nice, we got a great crit right there. Endeavor. We'll go with, yeah, that over double team. There we go. Now, a new feature that was also added, that's also been discussed in the video, is that their honey trees are now instant. So you can instantly get an encounter. There's only a 10% chance that it fails, but you don't have to wait any longer to get an encounter. We'll do it one more time, see if we can get something different. We got a Jerubi. There we go. Comes out the same day as Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Dang, you know, there's a lot of stuff coming out in October. I'm very excited for that game. I'm very, very excited for that game. I cannot wait. Are you going to get that game, Liam? Alright, we're gonna make our way back to Valley Windworks so that we can enter this, spook the guy, and be like, oh my god, he went through. Alrighty, we'll go into Staravia just to take on the coughing. No need to worry, there's no self-destruct. Delicat's now level 12, which is perfect. We'll go ahead and take on this grunt right here. And then go for a couple wing attacks here. Go back into Elekid. Go back into Staravia. We missed because of the smoke screen, which is not bad. There we go. We landed the attack and we are good. Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and potion up really quick. Wrong Pokemon. I believe Mars starts off with Zubat. So we'll stay in. Or we'll lead off with Staravia, I should say. Alrighty, let's go ahead and take this on. Well, the commander here leads off with 3 Pokemon. Or starts with 3 Pokemon rather than 2 from the vanilla version. So that's a difference in case you wanted to make the comparison. We'll go for Flame Wheel here. Very nice. Paragli's coming out. We'll go into Staravia. We'll sacrifice Elekid just to see if we can get a static. Yes, we do. Fantastic. And then we'll go back into Staravia. There we go. Which will lead us into Roselia. Go for Elite Seed. Perfect. And then all we have to do now is just to keep on attacking this thing. And we have Leech Seed. We got the Paragli to be paralyzed. It missed Hypnosis. 2 Pokemon leveled up. And we were under-leveled for that fight too. So, very nice. Now, if we didn't get the Paralysis, we would have to play around with the Intimidates, obviously. And then, you know, try to get the same strategy going with the Leech Seed and all that. So that's pretty cool. Now, you may have noticed the scientist dude gave us a light ball. So if you caught Pikachu, well, there you go. You just got a powerhouse on your team. We're not using Pikachu. We don't need to worry about that aspect entirely. Alrighty, so now if we take a look at our items, I'm going to give Elekid the magnet to boost up the electric attacks. And then, yeah, we're gonna just keep on progressing. There's also this. This is a custom event on this route. There is a chance, theoretically, for you to get 2 Drifloons. But because we also made it a static encounter, you can also just get one from here, so that's pretty cool. I want to see if we can get... There we go. I want to see if we can get a double battle here. Okay, we'll low kick you. Actually, Undershock, Quanita, Mega Drain. There we go. Right, so in that way, I'm going to switch out into Monferno and go for another Mega Drain. Nice. Okay, go for a Mach Punch onto you. All good. Beltway is down. Go for a Mach Punch into a Mega Drain onto the Onyx. Yes, we still outspeed. Very cool. Charmander. I forgot I gave that thing Dragon Rage. Go for Mega Drain just to knock it out. Get some more XP, very nice. We can stay in because we're going to go back anyway to the Pokemon Center just to, you know, heal up. And there we go. And I gave this guy a lot of Pokemon, didn't I? Magical Leaf, perfect. We'll get rid of Poison Sting because we're not going to need that. Boom. Oh look! A Buizel. We're still waiting for the Sonic Movie 3 trailer. If I were to guess, I'll give it like another 2 months. I think they've done an insane job marketing though. You got Sonic Generations coming out with being like with the shadow stuff, which is really cool. So there's a lot of trainers to fight on this route, of course. Nothing has been added, nothing has been removed from the vanilla version. But, you know, it's always good to battle these trainers to level up the stuff that you're, you know, working on. For my case, of course, I'm working on getting the Staravia to level up as well alongside Monferno. And then in the back, I have Elekid. We got a Stardust. Stardust is a very good item to sell into the shop. Alright, we got Glameow. Very nice. Sonic Movie 3 toys have already dropped. Really? Oh yeah, I would assume already. But that would be the case. I don't see why they wouldn't. Come on, Elekid. There you go. We'll stay in so that we can make the switch to Monferno. Alright, should be a 3-8 KO. We got paralyzed again. No problem. Alright, we got another Oranberry. What we're gonna do right now is... let's use this, yeah. There we go. We got a heal ball, and let's go ahead and just make our way to up north. They made the toys, but you can't buy them in the shop? Is it because the movie didn't come out yet? That has to be the case, right? Alrighty. Going for another charge. Let's finish this off with a Mega Drain, and then Poochyena will just go into you and go for a Mach Punch. There we go. And then there's Beedrill. Beedrill will come out, and Beedrill will get destroyed. There we go. Alrighty, so Nidoran. Goodbye. Of course, we got Poison, because, you know, why wouldn't we? I'll switch out into Roselia, go for a Mega Drain. Good God, that was a crit. And last but not least, Geodude, take him out. Boom. Alright, cool. Shellos! Yay! We are approaching the house so that we can heal, so we don't have to run all the way back to the Pokemon Center, which is nice. And I believe this is the second to last trainer on this route. I wanted to see if the AI would opt to go for a double detect just to play cheesy. Okay, you gotta endure 2 times in a row. That's crazy. Really trying to survive there. There we go. Another Repel, which is great. There we go. Put Elekid back in the front for this final trainer. Yeah, I know you have a Piplup, that's why. Magnet boosted stab, super effective Thunder Shock. It's just, you know, it's going to do the trick. think after Transformers 1 is out. And we'll start to see the stuff for Sonic Movie 3. Maybe. What if that doesn't happen, Liam? Are you going to be upset? Alrighty, let's save the game because we made a lot of progress. Alrighty. Hey, look, it's Cheryl. So Cheryl has been reworked to be a fight. I misclicked. Thankfully, you went for. Okay, never mind. I just got critted. My Staravia got deleted. Bayleaf. Goodbye. Chansey. I got paralyzed again. You cannot make this up. My Monferno has gotten paralyzed like 4 times already. Alright, we'll go for a couple Mega Drains here. Yes, you got poisoned. I think you have Guts too, so that would have been bad. There we go. Okay, so we can now travel through Eterna Forest with Cheryl. I believe... Yeah, that's the rock so you can get Leafy on. Let me go into a wild battle so that I can heal my team. Let's see if we can take out the Slackoth. Nice, because I wanted to see if I can catch this Baneri, because why not? It's available. Alrighty. We are about an hour, and I think a half, right? Almost a half into the stream, and we're already almost in the second gym, which is cool. Making some good progress here. Yeah, if Chansey can just keep targeting the Pachirisu with actual moves, that'd be great instead of... I got paralyzed again. You went for the... Okay, never mind. I thought, you know, we were gonna do something there, but I guess not. Go for a... Is it going for Bide? I don't even know. Avatar 3? Wait, they're making a third one of that too? I saw the second one. I enjoyed it. It was pretty long, but I think the movie was pretty good. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, that did so much damage. Was that a crit? I'm going to assume that was a crit. Alright, Staravia is down. Going for a Thunderbolt. I'm going to go back into Monferno. And we'll get rid of the Curlia. I got confused again. I'm going to switch out to Elekid. Elekid, you were sacrificed for the greater good. Alright, Flame Milieu. And I believe this is the final Pokemon of this trainer. There we go. A lot of XP to go around, which is nice. Alrighty, Netball. Battle these guys too. Oh, the Avatar, Fire, and Ash. But there's no trailer or anything like that, right? We'll take out the Volbeat because it's more of a threat here. Wow, the Metapod got frozen only to be thawed out on the first turn. Talk about ambitious. I don't need access to Whirlwind, so we'll pass up on that. Not gonna need it. Very nice. We have 2 Pokemon almost at level 25 that are going to be immensely helpful against Gardenia, so we'll just try to keep up with those levels. No trailer, that's fine. That's okay. all their presentation. But there's a lot of stuff coming out from them, huh? I just hope it's good, because, you know, a lot of stuff recently hasn't been the best. At least in my opinion, so hopefully whatever they decide to showcase and release will be good. Alrighty, so we got the Soothe Bell. We'll go ahead and switch to Elekid here. The reason why we're switching to Elekid, of course, is to make use of our type advantage. And to give Elekid some XP here. Alrighty, Rosalia, I'll have you deal with this because you're an electric type and Elekid can't really touch Jinchao. I'm very excited to use Electivire on my team. Electivire is such a cool Pokemon. Can never go wrong with Electivire. Ready? Rabby, and we are at level 17 and almost to 18. Very nice. Alrighty, here comes Remoraid. We almost died to that. There's Barboach. I'm going to switch out into Roselia because we have the type advantage, obviously, and go for a Mega Drain. And we're at level 21. Very cool. We'll switch back out into Elekid. I don't think we'll one-shot it, so we'll switch out into Staravia just to see if we can level up. So you can see we're being very conservative with our XP. We want to make sure that we are benefiting from all the XP that we are getting. Alright, so we got access to a rare candy just now. And we'll also go ahead and pick up these berries because why not? They could be helpful. I did hear about Toy Story 5. I also heard something about a new Shrek movie. Oh look, a Seedot. Seedot was also a Pokemon we could have found way earlier in the game, but that's the glory of redistributing Pokemon to other locations that players might miss, such as myself. I want to talk to you because you give us the friendship checker. Not that it matters, not that we actually need it, but it's there. Alright. So there's a couple of things we can also do in Eterna City, which is pretty exciting. Lift, Swim, Finneon, good lord, and there's a Feebas. Level 19, we're learning Shockwave, yes please. It's a much better improvement than Thundershock, so we'll go with that. Okay, so there's a couple things we can do. First off, we can go to this house and get the Explorer Kit, of course. Alrighty, so we got that. We don't really need to do the challenge for it. It's not required. If we go into this house... Ocelot wanted to change that to that dialogue. If you talk to the guy again, you'll be able to nickname your Pokemon. But he just wanted some funny banter. I believe we can get the TM for Recycle here. So if you want to do recycling strategies with your Pokemon, there you go. Gardenia's here. You can just talk to her to make her go back into her gym so that she can be prepared to fight you. And if we go up here... Of course, Barry's going to take us to the statue so that we can initiate the cutscene here. Alrighty. So there's that. There's a house here. This is so funny. I love this house. You ever heard of scalping? Just some funny NPC dialogue exchanges. And there's a cop in there, and obviously it's just, you know, it's funny. Just good interactions. Okay, so we're going to go to this route because just to get a little bit more training in for our Pokemon here. I do believe we are set and prepared to take on the gym as it is. So we'll go ahead and just take out these trainers here. and just take a look at the Pokemon that we will have access to, such as Swablu, for example, which is pretty cool. So if you guys wanted an Altaria, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Switch out. Go for a Wing Attack. Lunatone, we will switch out into Roselia. Mist Hypnosis, which is nice. And then there's Onyx. Onyx will get outsped, and then Roselia will gain a crap load of XP, which is very cool. And then we'll fight this trainer here. This trainer is obviously the flying one. So it should be good XP. We know the plot for Toy Story 5, do we? I don't know the plot. But you know the plot? I don't know the plot. Ready, level 20. We just get access to the TM Taunt. There's an Ice Heal that you can get here. A couple more Pokemon that you can also find. I believe you can get Chinglings, Metatite, Geodude. And I think Beldum is actually obtainable in this cave as well. Either this one or the other one that I'm thinking about. There we go. Oh, and there's Trapinch here too. If you wanted a Flygon, there you go. Alrighty. I don't think I'm gonna catch a Beldum. I think I'll pass on Metagross. Metagross is a fantastic Pokemon if you guys end up getting your hands on one to use on your team. Especially for this game. But you don't... You know, it's not necessary to have it. Especially if you don't want to... Of course, have one on the team. Alrighty, so what we can do now is switch this to the front and then take on the coach trainer after we save the game because we made a lot of progress so far. Alrighty, so our third coach trainer, I should say, leading off with a Masquerade. No Confusion, very nice. Haunter will go into Monferno. Nice, we break through the confusion. We do not break through the confusion. And I will switch out, anticipating the Nightshade, and then we outspeed. Yes, we do. We'll go into Roselia to go for the Leech Seed. Nice. We were able to connect. Switch out to Staravia for the -1. And then we'll switch out into... we'll attack it one more time. There we go. I think we can go into Monferno. And then Flame Wheel it. Boom. Easy. Grass Whistle. We can probably go for Grass Whistle here. What's stronger? There's Mega Drain and then... Yeah, we don't need Mega Drain. Alrighty, so... We actually get access to Giga Drain right there. So if you had a Grass type, of course, that's able to learn Giga Drain, there you go. The purpose of the coach trainers, of course, is to give you some good TMs after you beat them that can help you on your journey. Yeah, like we got moves like Pluck from one of the NPCs that we talked to earlier. Yeah, we have a lot of type diversity in terms of moves on in the bag, which is great. So let's go ahead and take on the second gym leader. We should be able to storm right through everything that the gym throws at us because we have not only the type advantage, but I say we are pretty well trained for everything that this gym wants to destroy us with. We got a total of 3 trainers that we have to fight because that's just how it's structured. Every time you defeat the trainer, the clock tower rotates so that you can, you know, make your way to the gym leader eventually. I'll switch out and go into Monferno. I want the XP to get to level 26. We do not need access to Feint at all. It's a Wormadam. I'm going to go for Flame Wheel here. We have a Charcoal boosted stab, super effective attack at it. I'm pretty sure it would KO over Staravia's Wing Attack. And besides, we can get level, what was it? 27? Yeah. Against the skip bloom, that's not a problem at all. There's a Lombre. And then last but not least, a Shroomish. And there we go. And of course, it can't be a gym without some sort of hacks. And we got paralyzed again. Alrighty, I have a paralyzed seal, so I'll just use that. And we are now going to take on the gym. Let's go ahead and save our progress before we initiate the fight. And boom. Alrighty, same deal. We have 6 Pokemon that we need to defeat. First one is Breloom. Just goes down right away against Staravia. Staravia is going to learn Aerial Ace, which I will opt to go for over Wing Attack because it's 100% accurate no matter what. Tangela, I'm going to switch out to Monferno. Yeah, it's bulky. I also do believe I gave it Shockwave. We can stay in here, go for a Flame Wheel. Well, that's perfect. Thank you for setting up the sun, because now I get to have a boosted up Flame Wheel against whatever it is that you want to throw at me. Well, at least I thought. Let's see, Paralyze Heal. We also outspeed, which is great. Go for another Aerial Ace. My voice is dying. Another one, there we go. And then last but not least, should be the Grottle. And Grottle should go down. There we go. Alrighty, so we have access to Grass Knot, which is also another type coverage move for Monferno, which honestly I think I will consider teaching it. And then we get to talk to Trent, because Trent will give us a reward because we beat the gym leader. Alright, let me take a look at my TMs really quick. Giga Drain, I think will be useful over Grass Whistle. It's only 55% accurate. I doubt that I'm going to consistently land an attack. You know, Bidu, for whatever reason, could learn it. Grass Knot. Alrighty, and we got a Totodile. Okay, so we get to do the Eterna Building now. And we have a level 29 Staravia to literally ensure that we win the fight against Jupiter, of course. Before we do all of that, I want to make sure that I have you in the front and I have you in the front. Alrighty. Hey, it's Luker. Now Luker's gonna be like, hey look, it's me. And look, it's Gardini as well. This is a new cutscene. I added Gardini here just to have more details provided into the game. But since she's looking places, even if it creeps me out most of the time. Gardenia is usually scared. Like, she just isn't comfortable against, you know, creepy, they're looking places or whatever. So you can see that exchange of dialogue be replicated when she's checking out the old chateau, which she should be there too, that we can also check out. Unfortunately, it's not nighttime, so I cannot catch the Rotom that's in the TV set, which is okay. I did nothing. Wow. Yeah, it's a good thing that we're training up this Elekid. Elekid's going to be very, very good. There's a C-Dot, which really doesn't matter. There we go. You know what we can do, actually? If we're looking to train up the Elekid, right? Now, hear me out. If we're looking to train up the Elekid, we do have access to the experience share. There we go. the experience share is going to be rather useful, so I'll just keep it in. Keep it on my kit, I should say. Alrighty. Let's try to battle everyone that we can. Of course, because XP is very valuable. We want to make sure that we are prepared. But I'm pretty sure you can successfully complete whatever it is that you need to do without the need of fighting everybody. But for me, if it's there, if the option is there and it's beneficial, I'm going to take it. So that's just the way how I play. There we go. There's an item over there too that we can also get. I'll try to getting that. Elekid's level 21. Fantastic. 9 levels left for it to evolve into Electabuzz, which is very awesome. Electabuzz is going to be very, very useful. Alrighty, we got an Ether. Ether is very good to have, especially for the Elite Four. Yes, you are a trainer. There we go. I think you have a Kadabra, right? Yes, you do. I wasn't going to switch because I always know that these scientists always have some sort of item that they want to use at the beginning of the fight. So, just to save myself the time, I'm just going to stay in an attack and finish it off. Alrighty. I'm going to get this item over here. It's going to be an upgrade, which is cool. And these are new. Like, Lucre doesn't usually stay here. Unacceptable. And Gardini finds the person that's responsible for taking this man's Pokemon. And she's going to stay as backup, which is cool. Save the game first before we progress, because, you know, we made a lot of progress so far. We got the second gym badge and everything. There we go. Alrighty, so you lead off with Bronzor. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, would have saved me the hassle of you not getting up a Reflect, but it's okay. Okay, luck was on my side on that. Let's go into Elekid so that we can take on the Golbat. Wow, we actually outspeed that thing, which is cool. Goes for bites. We're gonna go for Aerial Ace. We know that we outspeed with Elekid, and it's only level 21, which is crazy. Oh, it was a speed type, never mind. Alright, so we're gonna go into Staravia. Sack the Bidoof. Yeah, that's fine. Go into Staravia again. Go for Growl. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's perfectly fine because now we get to go Monferno. I'm pretty sure you are in range. Yes. And there we go. We successfully defeated Jupiter. Something new about this is that after the exchange of dialogue, you get access to the secret key. Now, if you're wondering, the secret key, for those of you that have never played Platinum before, that is an item that you can get to unlock the secret room that's in this building, actually, for the Rotom forms. Now, it wasn't until Gen 5 that they changed the typing of Rotom, depending on what appliance you're looking to get. But you can go into this room, click on any of these appliances, and then boom. Now, again, I don't have access to Rotom right now because it is not nighttime. That is the requirement for getting Rotom. Like I mentioned before, Gardenia should be here. And there we go. He is here. I'm actually going to take the time to check out the old chateau. Couple items that I can get. And I will also take the time to catch either... Yeah, I want to see if I can get a Ghastly. There we go. Ghastly would be nice to get. And then I'll go ahead and spray a Repel. Let me see. Where is the Repels? There they are. Okay. I think it was on this side. Yeah, there it is. Alrighty. That item is technically just is just a full heal. But we also have the Dread Plate that boosts the power of dark type moves. And we have a reusable repel system, which is fantastic. And we got the TM for Substitute. So, Substitute could be a good move to use to strategically plan out against like any specific fights that you might have going on. A big pearl too, which we can obviously sell that, so that'll give us a lot more money. Alrighty, so what we're gonna do now is that we're gonna heal up our team because our team is beat up. And then I'm going to take a look at this PC because I'm going to deposit this Totodile so that we can get access to the Togepi egg. Thank you, Cynthia. Very cool. Alright, and then we're gonna get the bike from the bike shop, obviously because we saved the guy from the clutches of Team Galactic. We will register that and just make our way to Cycling Road. Alrighty, this is another grindy route because, well, we're gonna need it. Flame Wheel. Rousey. We can switch to Staravia here. Rhyhorn, we have Roselia for you. And this is all just to get some XP for Elekid. Yep, level 23. Perfect. Whoa, that was a pretty fast Togepi hatch. You know why? Because we have improved how many steps it takes to hatch an egg in this game. And we are going to slap this on right away. Togekiss will be on the team. That will be the replacement for... Oh good god, that was 2 crits back to back. It'll be the replacement for Staravia. Staravia served its purpose for my adventure so far, so that's what that's the reasoning behind it. I'm gonna switch out going to Roselia here. Dratini will switch out going to you. I was hoping you wouldn't get paralyzed, but we don't live in that reality, do we? Alrighty, and we get ourselves a Togetic right off the bat. Very nice. I'm gonna go and just heal up really quick, and then I also just remembered I should probably stock up on some items. I'm gonna go to the Pokemon really quick, get some Super Potions, get some Repels, and probably sell the Big Pearl that we just got earlier. Let's go ahead and do that. A lot of money here. We also have a Nugget that we can sell. And yeah, let's keep that. Okay, we're gonna get 10 of these. We'll get another set of 20 Pokeballs with 2 extra Premier Balls. And then we'll go for the Repel. Yes, there we go. We should be fine now. iPad Kids is the plot for Toy Story 5. iPad Kids? What does that mean? Technology has taken... Oh! Oh, wait. I think I saw that on Twitter. I saw a picture. All the toys are looking at the kid on the iPad. And they're underneath the, like the blanket. Bro, that takes me back to the days when I had my DS. Play undercover. But yeah, now they're doing it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was going to be like the plot, so... I just saw a picture, I was like, oh. And I couldn't make out if it was like real or not. Alright, Monferno's having a very good time so far. Taking out all these guys. There's a Mareep. I don't want to get a chance of... Okay, well, yep, that's why. paralysis. It's a ferret. Ready? So far, so good with the training, I would say. Duo. We'll switch out. Oof, that did a lot of damage. Yawn, yes please. Get rid of Growl. Noctowl, we'll switch out into Staravia. Get the Intimidate drop. Oh my lord, that was a crit. Let's go for you. You. There we go. And the villain is 50 Toy Mode Buzz Lightyear? Toy Mode? What's Toy Mode? I got critical hitted again. That's crazy. So far, my Monferno not only continues to get paralyzed, but it keeps getting critted on. Nice. Let's go, Elekid versus the world. Do we outspeed a Murkrow? Do we kill? We do! Alright, we're going back. It's like the game is telling me to stop using Monferno with the amount of crits it just keeps landing on. Let's give the Magnet back to Elekid, and as you can see, Togetic is already level 17, which is perfect. I keep forgetting to get on my bike. Alrighty, let's battle you. And I think there's one more trainer left, and then we should be good. Paralyzed again. I cannot escape the paralysis. It just keeps happening. Mach Punch, there we go. Togetic level 18, perfect. Okay, am I going to get paralyzed again? Let's find out. He thought he was the real Buzz Lightyear. Also, there's going to be some sort of like rivalry. And I got paralyzed again. You can't escape it. You cannot escape it. I'm using this. That pathway is just paralysis central. Really tests your patience, huh? Alrighty, let's get that because why not? Alrighty, so new character introduced. There we go. Basically, she says that, hey, there's something going on at Wayward Cave. There's a little girl that needs help, so go help her. Otherwise, she will not let you progress. So make sure you do it. Make sure you go to Wayward Cave and save a person in need. Alright, so we got a lot of medicine items. Medicine items, Carbos, I'm going to give to you. Special defense to you for sure. And then we'll keep everything else as it is. Don't remember. Yeah, you're not a trainer. I don't need those, do I? If there's not like specific berries that I quote unquote need, I'm not really gonna waste my time to get them. Nice, we landed the attack. I did not expect that. Ooh, Encore. Let's get rid of... we don't need Encore. Okay, let's go here. I got this Poochyena so we can get to level 30, which is huge. And there we go. So this is where we need to be. Okay, so There's a specific Pokemon, of course, that I want. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive. I wanted a Gibble. That is all I wanted. Okay. I gotta focus here. This is a bit tricky. We got a max ether, which is awesome. I did not need to go down, did I? I just realized. Oh, I did. Never mind. I see it now. There we go. The trick is to play with the gears. Yeah, there you go. Because there's another item here. A grip claw. So now you can evolve a Sneasel into a Weavile. Definitely recommended to spray a repel so you don't get interrupted when trying to go for your cycling. There we go. We can probably come back for that, can we? There we go. Spray another repel. 4 Earthquake! Having access to Earthquake before the 3rd gym, baby. Alright, now let's get that item. It's gonna bother me if I don't get it. There we go. Rare candy, definitely worth it. Alright, now we can get out of here. We have accomplished what we needed to do. Okay, I'm definitely gonna use a repel inside this cave because there's going to be a lot of Pokemon here. Get rid of Sweet Kiss so we can teach this thing Flash, I mean. I was about to say repel. Like, how do you teach somebody to repel? I don't know. Alrighty, so we gotta make our way to this cave. Gotta look for the specific trainer that we are set out to find. Escape rope, perfect. If we come back here later to find something. I believe it's here. Around here. Yep, there she is. Okay, I'm gonna save the game. I'm going to lead off with Staravia. Alrighty. It's Mira. Mira's going to test your strength before deciding to go with you because she wants to know if you're strong enough to even escort her out of the cave. I guess it's fair. I missed my quick attack. How dare they allow me to miss? Let's go for Monferno here. Go for a bulk up. Then we'll go for a Mach Punch. This should be a 2-hit KO. Perfect. I did a lot of damage earlier. Here comes Espeon. What's great about this is that she used the Super Potion already, so we can just knock this out safely. Unfortunately, we took that. And then we go to Elekid for the Togetic. It's super effective. Metronome Shockwave in return. That's so funny. Magical Leaf, and we should be able to finish you off. There we go. Togetic is also level 21. Perfect. Oh, she moved. That's funny. There we go. I'm gonna click no so that she can heal my Pokemon. There we go. And now we can spray a repel. Very easy, very straightforward. In terms of the navigating aspect of this. I'm gonna switch to Elekid really quick. Again, Elekid is very close to leveling up, and I really want this thing to be a... Nice. Okay, there we go. think the Gibble has Sandville, that's why it missed. There we go. Perfect. Wait, we are like, what, 6 levels away? I have rare candies, so I can probably just give it rare candies as well. Try another repel. I think we can maybe make a detour here. There should be a trainer. Yeah. Alrighty, so I'm gonna go for a... Well, I was planning on going for a shockwave onto the Shalos, but here we go. A shockwave, go for a shockwave onto the Mudkip. That's a 1-hit KO, fantastic. Alright, so we got our access to a revive, which is cool. And now we just need to make our way back. Ooh, hikers. I think I took a bit of a detour, so I gotta go back. Just exploring the place. There we go. 1-hit KO from the Kadabra, which is awesome. There we go. Love to see that. Light screen. I will consider light screen actually. Get rid of... we can get rid of Swift. We don't need Swift. There we go. Okay, so you might think it's a waste, but I don't think it's a waste. I'm going to get this guy up to level 28 to give me Thunder Punch. Yes, there we go. Definitely worth it. The reason I would use it now is because I just got the level up and I'm not wasting XP if I do that. And there we go. We got the exit. And we also got the leftovers, which is awesome. So the team is making excellent progress right now. Alrighty. And the new character Emma gives us a Mystic Water. So if you got a water type on your team, there you go. Alright. Next thing on the agenda list is to go ahead and grab Gibble, because Gibble is going to be on the team. We're going to get rid of the Bidoof because we don't need Bidoof. And there we go. Okay, so with that being said, let's go ahead and take on some of these trainers here. Potentially get Elekid to level 29. I think we have a decent amount of experience to go around to get this going. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Fantastic. Only 4 to 5 episodes left for Liam 18 Season 2. Liam 18. Is that the name of the show? Alright, we got a Mankey and a Trico. A lot of Pokédex entries here, folks. A lot of Pokédex entries. We are seeing a lot of different Pokemon, which is great. Okay, let's battle this guy. I'm not surprised that we got paralyzed. I should probably pack some full heals or paralyzed heals, right? But I'm excited. I'm very excited. The team is looking great. Togetic is catching up in the levels. We got a new member on the team, which is Gibble. We need Togetic to be as high level as possible, so it's gonna be worth it. Listening while I work. Well, I hope you're enjoying your work. And thanks for tuning in. Now you get to listen to my ASMR voice. Probably don't want to bust your eardrums. Well, never mind. But we're making some great progress. We defeated 2 gyms. We went through a lot of the customized events that I set up for the game. We're making our way to Hearthome City. And we got a Gibble. We got an Elekid on the team. We got a Togetic, which are all new team members that I'm trying to get. going so that I can use them permanently, so that they are more powerful. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to just handle all these trainers. Get these guys leveled up. I am 2 levels away from Elekid leveling up to an Electabuzz. All you do is push carts. Do you like pushing carts? There's always something about carts, I always hear. I'm not going to stay in against a Geodude. You probably have... Knowing myself, I probably gave this thing magnitude or whatever. Yeah, look at that. Nonix. Level 23. Ogetic is level 25. Perfect. I think. Yes! Another one. Perfect. So now... all we gotta do is level up our Elekid just one more time. Just one more time. I think we can do it against a wild Pokemon here. Give me to level 29. Ooh, Teddy Rooster. Let me get this. Yeah. There we go. You love it? Well, there you go. I feel like if it was like 9 PM and you look into the distance, you just see like a EJ just coming at whatever store you're working at with a fleet of shopping carts as if it was the egg fleet. I can imagine that. If I was driving by, I'd be like, what the? And then your favorite Attack on Titan theme is playing in the background. Let me get rid of the experience, sure. You know, the more I think about it, the more I see it. Kind of funny. We're so close to level 29. That's all I need. It's all I need. Yes. It's time, chat. It's time. There we go. We got ourselves an Electabuzz. If I can... yeah, there we go. XP, sure. Alright, let's go back to Monferno. I already have a plan for Pokemon VGC tournaments. Start with Incineroar and Gyarados. So the thing is, Mr. Liam, it kind of depends on what your opponent has on their team, right? Because we can't always pick a set Pokemon to always start off with. Kind of depends what the opponent has. Because what if you lead with Incineroar and Gyarados and then somebody hits you with stuff that you don't want to go up against because it's a bad matchup? You gotta be careful. Because that way you lose positioning and then it just goes downhill from there. You don't want to lose momentum. So that was our second Dawn/Lucas fight, which is pretty cool. Dawn and Lucas will have Pokemon that reference the manga or anime or the games. So, something to keep in mind as well. The Bronzor, I'm just going to catch it, because why not? There's Cyrus. Cyrus doesn't do anything new. I was thinking about making a Cyrus fight here, but I was like, you know what? No, I'll save it for later. Let me see, can I fight something really quick to gain 1 level on my Monferno? If I can encounter something. Game. Why, thank you. Oh, you're going to get punched to the death of the face. To the bloom of the... You're dead. One more. A Beldum. Yes. I'm not going to use Beldum. But Beldums can be found. Yes, I just caught a nose pass with a netball. Deal with it. Alrighty, level 31. Perfect. Okay, so there's something here, I believe, if I remember correctly, as the maker of this ROM hack. Did I put the Pokemon I also wanted in here? Let me see. Well, aside from Magikarp. Let me see. Let me see. No, not this. I think I need to come back. I don't think I put it on with the old rod. Yeah, I did not. Never mind. I have to come back with my good rod, so that will be a little bit later. They both have Intimidate. That is true, but what if you go up against something that is not only super effective against you, but is a special attacker? Intimidate is a great ability, don't get me wrong. But not every matchup is going to lead the same. You gotta keep that in mind. Like I mentioned before, you'll lose momentum, you'll lose the match. It can very much as well go that route. You don't want that to happen to you, Mr. Liam. Alrighty, so we're so close to Hearthome City. Galactic is level 27, beautiful. Another Ether, fantastic. Alrighty, so I added a Nurse Joy over there so that if you're making your way, you need to heal, you don't have to go all the way back to the Pokemon Center. Just go and talk to Nurse Joy, and then boom, it'll heal you. Ah yes, more Pokédex entries, I love this. There we go. Perfect. In this house, I think you get a couple stuff here. Nanite Berry, yeah. Nothing too crazy, just the berry house. Nothing needed. What was the other Pokemon on your team, Liam? Serperior? You said Greninja as well. I'm not sure how Greninja is going to perform. And there we go. It's learning Wish. I will take that. We'll get rid of Flash. And then we'll get the Odd Keystone. Yes, sir. Alrighty. I am going to lead with you. And here we are, Hearthome City. Oh, look at this. It's an Elite Four member. Hey, Aaron. What's going on, buddy? Alright, hey, Aaron, what do you got for me? A Beautifly with a Focus Sash. Going for Psychic right away, of course. Drapion. Let's go into Electabuzz. Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch again. Yes, that is what I needed. Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel again. Man, that thing is bulky too. Yeah, well, it tanked that. Oh, that did a lot of damage too. Galactic level 29. Perfect. And there we go. I beat the Elite Four. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Alrighty, we just got a brand new TM. I think this is U-turn. Let me just check really quick. Yes. So if you actually, like for me, I'm not sticking with Staravia. But if you actually end up sticking with Staraptor, I just gave you early access to U-turn, so... yeah. We got a Scope Lens. We got a Shiny Stone. Perfect. I believe... no, we don't need this. Where is the one? Yeah, it's right here. Sunstone. Okay, we got some evolution stones here. Alrighty, talk to this guy and you get your Puffin case. That's normal. Exit. Alrighty, if we go here... There we go. If we go here, you'll get access to the Amity Square, which is awesome because you can get the amulet coin if you want to grind up a lot of cash. I'd say this game does a great job in providing a good amount of cash for either for you to save or for you to like work with. So I don't think cash is going to be too much of a problem, but the amulet coin is there to get. We'll go ahead and go on this side. I think there's something here. I don't remember. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Tracked. There we go. A TM. And then if we go here, we get Secret Power. Another TM. But then there's a Psyduck. Ooh! A mysterious Pokemon flew off somewhere. Whoa! What the heck is that Pokemon? Dracobolt Gardevoir. Oh yeah, Gardevoir was one of them. Alright, let's go ahead and... make some adjustments here. We'll put... we don't need... we'll put Gibble here. Alright, so there's Trent. We got BB, so she's going to give us an Eevee. Which is awesome. Now, here's why having an Eevee here is cool, especially if you're at Hearthome City. Because this person gives you the Moonstone. So, you have options with your Eevee. If you guys remember from the video, you can get Espeon through a Sunstone, or you can get an Umbreon through a Moonstone in this game. You don't need to necessarily level them up with high friendship at specific parts of the day anymore. So if your team is struggling against Fantina and you need a good dark type, well, there you go. You got an Umbreon that you can utilize. I'm not going to be using Umbreon because I'm that guy. I'm him. Alrighty, so before we do all that, let's go ahead and switch our team around. Gonna put back the Eevee. And if we take a look at the team now, Galactic is level 29. I'm going to give the experience share to Gibble. And there we go. Alright, let's save the game because we just got a lot of stuff here. We made a lot of progress too. This building here. Definitely come back here at some point later on for post game. Alrighty, let's go ahead and make our way back. Let's take on the coach trainer. Alrighty, so the coach trainer is going to be a double battle this time around. You know, we're hitting you with a 180 twist here. Boom, take you out. Will-O-Wisp, that's going to miss. I'm going to go for Mach Punch and Thunder Punch here. Very cool. I will go for a Flame Wheel and go for a Light Screen. Just to help out Monferno a little bit. There we go. And then Mach Punch into Thunder Punch again, because what the Soul Rock did, it raised the fire type attacks of its partner, and I don't want that to happen, obviously. I'm gonna go into Togetic. Go for a Yawn. There we go. Kind of useless now that I think about it, because it's gonna die anyway. There we go. Yawn's gonna fail because they got put to sleep. I'll go for a Charm. I'm gonna go for Icy Wind. That's no problem at all. And there we go. So now we're going to get Will-O-Wisp as our TM. If you got a Fire type or Maybe you caught a Ghastly earlier and you evolved it into a Haunter. You can get Will-O-Wisp on it now. Alrighty, so I'm looking at my team, and I'm looking at what we're going to go up against. I think we should be fine. Before we actually do that as well, we got access to a Shiny Stone, and we're going to evolve our Togetic into a Togekiss. On top of that, we're going to give Togekiss the leftovers, and then on top of that, we're going to try and teach it some moves here. So we'll go with Pluck, just so that we have something to attack with. We'll get rid of Charm. We also have Silverwind. We'll try to use that to our advantage. Get rid of Wish. We don't really need a Wish. We also have Secret Power. Secret Power can be stabbed, but because we're going against a Ghost Gym, it's not going to be too useful. We have access to Earthquake now, so we can get rid of Sand Attack. And that should be all for now. We have Rock Tomb. We can probably teach the Gible as well. Get rid of Sandstorm. We have a lot of options here. Will-O-Wisp. Nobody can learn Will-O-Wisp, but you get the point other than Monferno. It could be situational. I can give it instead of Bulk Up. Stealth Rocks. Probably also another situational move. Get rid of Grass Knot for now at least. U-Turn. U-Turn we can get rid of Growl for. Yeah. There we go. I think we're good here. Alrighty, so we made changes to our team. The goal right now is to level up Gible to get a Gabite. Alright. I'm gonna battle everybody that I can too. But I believe the team is capable to take out Fantina, so we should be fine here. I misclicked, man. I don't like misclicking. Rain Split. Hello? Aha. You thought I wouldn't finish the job. There we go. Get that going. Alrighty. Let's continue on here. Get to level 33, which is awesome. Drifloon, we can switch out to Electabuzz. Electabuzz can just simply go for a Thunder Punch here. Sand Tomb we don't need on Gible. There we go. Next trainer to fight is only a Shedinja. Has 1 HP. Easy knockout. There we go. Again, if the resources are there, I'm going to use it. So, if the trainers are there to fight, I'm going to fight the trainers because having no XP isn't really optimal. I'm just going to go and straight rush to the gym leader. If it's there, it's there. And we could also potentially get an Infernape, but I think that's a long way. Super Potion. A Duskull and a Shuppet, so those things are gonna go down. Looking for a Sun picture here. I think it's on the farthest one on the right. Break through, please. Thank you. Nice knockout. Very nice. Nope, it's on the far left. And Fantina's here. Okay. We battled all the trainers. We battled the coach trainers. We got a Togekiss. We got ourselves an Electabuzz. We taught our Pokemon some moves. And we should be good to go. So, what's the strategy going to look like? I believe setting up Stealth Rocks is going to be good just to get some chip damage off on any switches that she might decide to make. Will you move? Thank you. I'm gonna save my game. Here we go. Alrighty, here we go. A third gym. Okay, first Pokemon's going to be a Dusclops, which is not too bad. I'll go for a Stealth Rock here. And then a Will-O-Wisp. Go for this. Yeah, there we go. Prime example of switching. Going to Electabuzz to eat up the incoming Shockwave. Never mind. I'm going to switch out into Roselia because I don't want to sit there. Yeah, Shadow Ball comes and attacks. I don't want to get a Sped Death drop. I'd rather just sack something, get my level up. Gengar's coming in. I will stay in with my Electabuzz. Electabuzz putting in so much work right now, you have no idea. Rotom, I believe this is just a ordinary Rotom, so what we can do for this one is I could just heal up Monferno. And what I can also do is go for a Light Screen. Yeah. The paralysis is okay. I don't mind it. There we go. Right away switch. Okay, of course you get the crit. Why not? Giraffe Blim. I'm gonna go into my Togekiss. Since I have no idea how much work is he putting in, let me tell you something, kid. This man outsped a Gengar. Taking advantage of the Stealth Rock hazards on the field. And making a name for himself. If that ain't something, I don't know what is. Nice, we got the Metronome Rock Tomb and it's going to be put to sleep. Allows us to go into Electabuzz. And then, Thunder Punch it, baby. Knocked out. That's the last we'll ever hear from him. Second to last Pokemon, we'll go for a couple plucks here and there. We'll go for a Metronome. Metronome Vine Whip. Thank you, Togekiss. Another, I go Metronome Extreme Speed. Okay, Metronome again. We're playing around the Sucker Punch. Meditate, okay. Drillpeck. Can't even touch me. I'm gonna go for a Silver Wind. Metronome again for an Ember. And because we have, I think, Serene Grace. Let me just double check in the menu. We have Serene Grace. We got a burn from the Ember attack off the Metronome. Togekiss. You're a menace. Boom. Dusclops is coming in. We're going back out to Staravia. Getting the Intimidate. Drop off onto the Dusclops. Missed the burn. Going for the Aerial Ace. The only thing you can do is Plane Split probably. And even then you're gonna die. The burn damage is looking mighty fine. And you know what? Monferno, finish up the job. Never mind, you have Shadow Sneak. I completely forgot about that. Developer problems. But we won. And Gibble got the XP. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the third gym badge. With this team that I'm trying to make work. Very nice. Alrighty, so we're gonna go back and heal. And then Trent should have another gift for us. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to deposit my Roselia. There we go. If I can navigate to it. Take the Miracle Seed away from him because I'm not gonna be using Roselia now. And we got a Torchic. There we go. The Torchic is obtainable after the third badge. Alrighty. So, what is next for us? It is time to progress. We're making some very good progress right now. And let let me see. What am I looking for here? Yes, we have 2 Pokemon left on the team that we need to get, and I think they're approaching soon. Alrighty, so we got our rival battle. Let's go ahead and take care of them. Alright, we'll stay in with Electabuzz just to get some damage off. That Flame Wheel did so much damage, and I'm going to guess that it was another crit. There we go. Quick attack onto the Hitmonlee. Boom. Hitmonlee is a reference to him having it in the anime. Prinplup should be able to get knocked out by this. And Roselia should be knocked out by a Flame Wheel. Boom. A lot of XP for our Gible, which is awesome. There we go. You like that? Yeah, I was like, what Pokemon can I give to Barry that's not his usual? I was like, oh, wait a minute. He used the Hitmonlee. Onslaught, we can switch out to you. Okay. Oh, that did too much damage. Good lord, another crit. Eevee should be destroyed. Igglybuff, you should be destroyed. Pichu, you should also be destroyed. And then who else? Togepi, bless him, man. Or not my Togepi. So you get destroyed. Alrighty, Gible evolves into Gabite, which is fantastic. One step closer to where I need it to be, which is a Garchomp. And we got the Good Rod, fantastic. So, we got the Good Rod now, which is a great indicator for me to go back all the way to Mount Coronet, because there is a specific encounter that I want really, really, really badly. So, if I go here and I put the Good Rod, there we go. Yeah, my voice is dying. Need water. I'm not going to speed up on this because I always miss it. Okay, anytime now. There we go. Did I get it? No, I did not get it. That's the wrong Pokemon. We're going to keep on searching. It was close. But not really. I'll just beat this thing up because why not? Give me the XP. Alright. 3rd time's the charm. Yes. Feebas. We are going to use a Milotic, ladies and gentlemen. Because Milotic is lit. Alrighty. Oh, this is a Zangoose. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me catch this thing. Here we go. I'm gonna level up 1 time. Right here. I'm very close to leveling up. Yeah, I really need to get this Togekiss to get better moves, which it will very soon. Alright, there we go. Level 30 on the Togekiss. Fantastic. I gotta go to the PC and get myself the Feebas. Now the question is, do I want to level this thing up right now? Or later? We're also going to get another Pokemon soon. That will complete everything. Same time, I don't know if I want it. Alright, we'll get the Leppa Berry. I think these are Oran Berries. Chesto Berries, never mind. Alrighty, a Great Ball. Nice. And let me see, what level is the Gabite? 24. Okay. Alright, Plusland Minun. Helping Hand Thunderwave. Very interesting choice of moves. There we go. Let's go with the Electabuzz up in front. Actually, no. Back to Monferno. Or... if Gabite can actually get something going here. Yeah, there we go. We can just earthquake everything she has. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty, we got a hyper potion from that item. Nice. This is another breeder, so she'll have a lot of like, baby Pokemon. Good for Pokedex entries. Alright, this Gabite should be able to do something here. I think you have Levitate, so I'm not going to go for Earthquake. There we go. Mime Jr. Let's go into Electabuzz. Just because there's Leech Seed up on the Gabite. Probably would have knocked it out in one hit, but it's okay. I'm sure you have Earthquake, like hello. Look at this damage. And Happiny. Give me the XP. Yes, a lot of XP. Good, good, good. Alrighty, so if you come over here, you can put the odd keystone. And I changed it so that you only need to put it in, and then you talk to it, and then boom, you get a Spiritomb, which is cool. Go ahead and catch that. No underground requirements for that. I remember it was a pain in the half in BDSP to do that. But it was done. I think there's an item on the left side. I'm gonna go and check out that item. Yeah, let me get my bike. Hold on. Don't use the speed up. There we go. We found a Calcium. Very nice. I'm gonna give that to my Togekiss. There we go. And then we'll Super Potion up. That was a misclick. I didn't mean to do that to Togekiss. We'll Super Potion up the Gabite. And there we go. But it's level 26 now, which is perfect. So now we'll just go ahead and take on these trainers right here. Take on the Lost Tower. And then... oh, Lord. Stay in, go for another Earthquake. There we go. And your last one is Glameow. We'll just switch out into Monferno. Go for a Mach Punch here. Very nice. And let's see. Flaffy. Guarantee you're gonna paralyze me. Yep, I knew it. At least we gotta burn off the flame wheel. And there we go. Alrighty, so we get Steel Wing over here. We don't need to cut because I removed the requirement for cut from that area right there. Barry's going to show up and talk about how you can get defog now at Solaceon Ruins, which we will be checking out later. Definitely worth the time. Now, something cool that we can get right now is the Lucky Egg. There we go. Lucky Egg at Solaceon Town. Makes sense. An egg. Solaceon Town is the place where you can like, breed stuff. I just figured that it makes sense. So, there we go. I'm not going to complain about a Lucky Egg. I don't think anybody else will either. We have a very good combination attack, or combination team of Togekiss and Gabite now. Because Gabite has Earthquake. And yeah, we can just Metronome here. That should be a double KO, right? Almost. There we go. We're going to get a lot of XP. So, if you are trying to get new members, you just have access to a Lucky Egg and, you know, battle the trainers. I believe I did not spray a Repel yet. So I'll see what I can encounter here. There is a specific Pokemon I have in mind that I want to get. First, we'll go for the Rock Tomb to take out this Mothim, and then Chatot coming out. I missed my Rock Tomb. That's not good. Lower the speed. Go for another one. Fantastic. Already at level 28. We're going to gain a lot of levels here. Barboach is going to come out. We'll go for Dragon Rage. Ovalstone, you can use that to evolve Happiny. Alrighty, so there's a wild Murkrow. I'll catch it, but I'm not going to use it. Don't want a Murkrow. Thinking if I should go get Defog and then come back here, but you know what? It's okay. And there we go. We landed all of our attacks. Good, good, good. Murkrow. Nope. Not the one I want. There's a more specific Pokemon that I want. I'm going to see if I can try and encounter it. We got put to sleep. Okay. Can we try? There we go. Knock it out with an Earthquake. Go for Minoon. There we go. Level 29 already. Pikachu. Pikachu can't touch the bite at all. There we go. We will go and battle this trainer. Awesome. Go for Dragon Rage. Oh, perfect. Not perfect. You put me to sleep. I'm gonna go into my Monferno here. I think you have Chlorophyll. Yeah, you do. Okay. Luckily, you didn't go for the Sleep Powder again. You're just dope. Nope, not Ghastly. Close, though. We are looking for a Ghost type, but it's not a Ghastly. Not a Murkrow either. I've been seeing a lot of Murkrows, huh? I'm gonna exit and just go around to get the Pokemon healed up again. Probably go and stop by the Pokemon really quick. Get 21 of these. Knowing my luck, just to get a couple of these, just in case. Okay, we're going back up just to clear out all the trainers here and see if we can run into the Pokemon that I'm trying to get. It is a Ghost type, but we have yet to see it. Oh. Every single move missed. That's funny. And the Earthquake did not hit the Pokemon that I wanted to hit. That's funny. Come on. There we go. Man, Fog is a really, really annoying, move there. Nope, not this either. We still haven't ran into the Pokemon I'm trying to get. Okay, Rock Tomb lands, nice. Gigabyte's level 30 already, very cool. Alright, it fainted because, well, nothing else I can do. At that point, and we missed all of our moves. Loki gets level 31, nice. Very good. Okay, so we can't really progress with the elderly woman over there because the fog is still up. I'm surprised I didn't run into this thing yet. Where is this Pokemon that I'm looking for? Not a Mischievous. We encountered it once before. Not as a wild Pokemon. Where is the Pokemon I'm looking for? No, not a Ghastly. Not a Murkrow. Not a Zubat. Come on. Show me what I want. No, not a Murkrow. No, not you either. RNG really doesn't want me to get this Pokemon, huh? Come on. No, not a Ghastly. On the first floor. Not a Shuppet. We'll catch it anyways, just for the ducks. I think we've ran into every Pokemon except for the one that I need. And I know I didn't make it that difficult to find. But the RNG says otherwise. This will probably be the make it. There we go. Yes, ladies and gents, a Duskull. I want to use a Dusknoir. I think Dusknoir would be very cool to use. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so we have some stuff that we gotta accomplish here. Alright, so this person gives you the Everstone. This is slightly changed. This guy talks about how delicious eggs are. That trainer is for something else. Added Pokemon for the people to play and just look at, I guess, at the daycare center. I'm gonna go ahead and take on this Ace Trainer. I know for a fact that you have Dragon Claw, yep. Go for Silverwind. Got the Omni Boost. Even that didn't matter. Oh! One more time. There we go. Buskin will go back out into Gabite so that we can go for Earthquake. Take out the Combuskin. Donphan. Donphan, I will stay in and go for a Dragon Rage. Yeah, I know you have Ice Shard. Okay, nice. We got a crit. That thing was going to be a problem. I just know it. Go Staravia. Quick attack. There we go. Luckily, Ductrio has no defense, or like barely any defense. So the question is, do I want to train up the Feebas now, or do I want to train up the Duskull first? I think strategically, we go for this first. Get the Feebas later. Because I can evolve it right now. I can get in my low deck, but it's not going to have a lot of moves. So we got to keep that in mind. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give this the experience share. We're going to make our way to a different place. Go to this house. Gives us the seal case in case we want to make any custom addition to our Pokeballs when we send out our Pokemon into battle. Talk to this guy, you get a Moonstone. Just in case you guys have like Needle Queens and Needle Kings to get, or Clefairy to Clefable. There's a lot of Pokemon in this game that require Moonstone, so I'm trying to make that of easy access to the players. We have another particular fight over here. You said no defense with you about the Ductrio. Oh, there you go. See? We just know. Alrighty, it's Lucian. Lucian is talking about a trainer with a Buizel. I wonder what that could be. Alright, we're gonna fight another gym leader here. Not gym leader, Elite Four. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, Lucian, what you got? He's a giraffe. You outspeed and you went for Psychic. You fool. You think that was enough? I just ate up the Signal Beam like it was nothing. Medicham is coming up. I'm just going to stay and go for Aerial Ace because it's super effective while we just take the L and die. Electabuzz can come out and clean this up because we outspeed. Mr. Mime is going to come out now, and we're just going to stay and go for a couple more of these. There we go. Bronzong's coming out. I'm going to go for a light screen just to... Yeah, there we go. I did nothing. I did nothing to Electabuzz. Yeah, without the berry, you would not have lived. But we can go back out, take a bite, and get the XP for himself. There we go. And we got the Wise Glasses. So if you have a special attacker, you can give him the Wise Glasses to boost up the special attacks, which is awesome. Alrighty, so let's go back to the Solaceon Ruins, because there is some stuff that we want to get from there. Alright, so you can get the elemental stones here. There we go, another water stone. Nice. I would mark the second one that you can get. Because if I remember correctly, they don't sell stones in this game. So it's like, okay, how do I make it so that players can get what they need? Another Geodude. We'll stay in and go for the Mach Punch. Yeah, that's fine. Give me some XP here. Duskull's level 24, very nice. The thing with Duskull is that we have to be very patient here, is because Duskull requires a lot of XP to level up and become a Dusclops, because Dusclops is like, what, level 37? There we go. Alright, so we got the Nugget, we got the Mind Plate, so that boosts the power Psychic type attacks. There's Defog, and last but not least, an Odd Ensigns, which does practically the same thing. And then there's our first unknown. I should have caught that. I wasn't thinking about catching it. I misclicked. I didn't want to click Earthquake on that, but there we go. Dragon Raged a couple times, and that should be it. Another bit of the creative process with Ocelot and I think this was Ocelot's idea mostly, to add a trainer that just is very, very curious and mysterious, and then just gives you hidden power, and then you never see them again. Pretty spooky. You give this guy the... Yeah, there we go. Another Moonstone. There we go. Alrighty. If you let that guy teach Defog to one of his Pokemon, then he gives you the Moonstone, so that's pretty cool. Alrighty, so now we get to progress onto the route that's upcoming ahead. Go ahead and do that, and then make our way to Veilstone City. There's a trainer right here that I want to fight. Go Drio, go for Rock Tomb. Acupressure. Gotta stop missing Rock Tombs, man. Apom! I've used the Ambipom probably 1 time or 2 times ever in Pokemon. In my playthroughs. Still a pretty good Pokemon. Alright, go for the Pluck onto the Lombre because it's super effective. Let me see. Get rid of Astonish, we don't need that. They have it so that you gotta go underground for the stones. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you're right. That's also another way to get the stones. But the underground is a process and a half. You gotta grind a lot for that. I have no interest in doing that. I forgot that I gave that Elekid Ice Punch. Luckily, I lived. Let's go into Monferno. Monferno's almost to level 35, so let's just try to get that to level 35. Why not? Don't kill me, please. Nice. I went for Mirror Coat instead. Loser! You missed. Nice. We take those. Level 35. Execute. We'll just go for another Flame Wheel. And Duskull is making some good progress. Alrighty, so I think we have a rare candy. So let's go ahead and use that. Do we? No, I think we used it already. Yeah, we used it on our... Hello, kid. That is no problem. We'll just have to level it up the old-fashioned way. But this Gebite's putting in a lot of work right now. Just earthquaking literally everything on site. Fantastic. I don't want my Electabuzz to fall too behind on levels too. I'm gonna show you guys something really cool that you can do at this portion of the game that a lot of people kind of didn't take advantage of. I will share that momentarily once we get to Veilstone City. Gives you a lot of options. Nice, we are exactly 10 levels away from leveling up to or evolving into Dusclops with my Duskull, which is awesome. The faster we can get it, the better. I want the XP, so I'm going to stay and go for the pluck. There we go. Take that out. Go for the Thunder Punch and then go for the Silver Wind. There we go. Let's go ahead and heal up really quick at the center. And I think there's a TM that we can get near the cliff where the NPC is standing at. Which will be right over here. TM51. Ready. TM51 is what again? It's a flying type move, but what? Is it a flying type move? Yeah, it's Roost. Very good move. You give that to Togekiss, Staravia if you wanted to. It's a cat cafe! This one was Ocelot's idea. 100%. I'm not taking credit for that. This man said, I want a cat cafe. I was like, you know what? Bet. And then we put all the skitties in here. Let's switch out into Togekiss because it's going to be quad weak to a flying move. There we go. Oh, it almost killed it. Earthquake the Miltank. Oh, of course I get paralyzed. Okay, go to Monferno. Black Punch. There we go. Nice. I didn't know any better. I want to say that that critical hit mattered. It's a Miltank, dude. Alrighty, so here's how you can cheat the system by instead of purchasing hyper potions, you can get a dozen Moo Moo Milks for the same benefit. Kinda. Moo Moo Milks are what? It's 100 HP? Yeah, get a couple of those. At least you can get pretty good TMs in the department store in Veilstone. Yeah, they're okay. What's great about this is that because you have access to the amulet coin too, you know what? I'll save it. I'll save it. I'll talk about what we can do at Veilstone. There's so many things you can do. Good. Exactly. Great. Go for Flame Wheel. Iron Defense is not going to... Yeah, there we go. Miltank gives me Whitney PTSD. You know, I could have been evil. I could have just given it Thunder Wave, Defense Curl, Roll Out. I could have been a menace. But I said, you know what? Today is not the day. Oh yeah, dude. Miltank, Whitney, man. I remember fighting that Miltank in Heart Gold Soul Silver. I was like, how did people fight this thing back then? Because I never played the Gen 2 games. Back as a kid. It's like, how did these people beat this thing? Let's see. Hariyama will switch out into Togekiss. Go for Pluck. No, don't miss. Stop missing. Please. Thank you. Alright. No, actually stay. Yeah. Eh. So hard to navigate through speed up sometimes. No! I wanted that item. Nice, we got the fist plate. Boost the power of fighting type attacks. Alrighty. Meryl. I never understood why they gave Meryl the face of it looking like it got PTSD from Whitney. Oh, weird. But yeah, chat, you can see how, like, if you're fighting the trainers and you're, you know, optimizing your items and whatnot, you're taking the time to get all the XP possible. I'm training up a pseudo-legendary who was at level 17 and is now a level 33. So just put that into perspective. The only time I ever did training in the wild grass is because I was very close to leveling up to the next level. But I wasn't strictly sitting there to level up on purpose. You get access to Pokemon like Lickitung and Kadabra here. You know, Kadabra, Haunter, Raveler, Machamp, not Machamp, Machoke. These guys all evolve at level 36, which is dope. We just got access to Shockwave, which is really good actually. I'm going to teach that to Togekiss because I'm pretty sure you can learn it. Here's Shockwave. Yes, you can. Very good. Metronome, you've been great, but we gotta progress here. We can also give you Seeker Power, I guess. You know what? No. Is Seeker Power a physical move? It is. If it was special, I would have considered it. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go. Let's fight these guys in a double battle. I'm gonna switch out here. One hit KO. Missed the Rock Tomb, very nice. We like to see that. Get some chip damage off onto the Gligar as we take out the Curly in one hit. We'll just double target the Gligar now because it's starting to become annoying. I will go for the Earthquake just to get as much damage as I can, and then go for the Silver Wind. Ooh, that almost knocked it out. Pretty sure if it was just a Licky or Lickitung, we would have handled it, but it's fine. Earthquake one more time, should do a lot of damage, and then leading up into the Shockwave. Boom! And then last but not least is Drifblim. We'll go for the Rock Tomb and Shockwave combination. And then I'm pretty sure you have Aftermath, knowing how I just give the trainers stuff. Boom. Alrighty, here we are. Veilstone City. Alrighty, so we see Emma with a particular person that some of you might seem to look at and be like, whoa, they look familiar. And here we have Argenta from the Battle Frontier. So we do have a Battle Frontier battle, which is awesome. Get up through this. She will heal your team, so just in case you either didn't know about this event coming up, or your team is in bad shape, it'll be fine because Argenta will heal your team up. We got a critical hit on that second Thunder Punch, which was huge. I will go for the quick attack to try and get the KO. Of course we don't, we lose our Electabuzz. It was worth the try at least, and then Mach Punch. Next Pokemon is going to be the Gardevoir. Nice. And then we'll go for Togekiss here. Yeah, go for the... Okay, or not. We just got critted on. Okay, that's not good. We're about to lose. We are about to lose. I was not expecting the Gardevoir to outspeed, in all honesty. Especially like Staravia. Okay, can we kill? Let's go! Duskull is the GOAT! Dead. I'm him. I'm him. You thought I was gonna lose? Not gonna let that Gardevoir caught me off guard. It'd be funny if Paul from the anime was in the game. Be cool. But that wouldn't... Like, even if I did put Paul, like, it wouldn't match the vision. It's like, okay, this is turning into, like, an anime game. When it's not supposed to be, you know? The idea is cool. I do agree. It'd be nice. The Sunstone. Okay. Chat, let me explain what you can do in Veilstone City. There's a lot of things that you can do. You never doubted me? Well, there you go. I would expect you not to. Alrighty, so Veilstone City is here. There is a lot of things that you can consider doing. This is probably like, when you make it to this point in the game, especially in BDSP, like this is the zone where you can to explore your options and then utilize whatever it is that you can utilize in the city to carry out the rest of your decision making later down the road. And this is exactly another scenario that's kind of what I'm trying to explain here. So what do I mean? Go to the Pokemon Center, sometimes you're going to find trainers that look like this. Alright, they're going to be chilling in the Pokemon Center. They're going to be doing their thing. They will progress to get stronger the more, you know, you see them and talk to them and all that. Okay? This isn't anything new. This is like straight up vanilla platinum here. Okay? You got Trent, obviously. Trent is going to give you something if you defeat the gym leader. Alrighty. Now, if we go to one of the houses... I can't believe Duskull is already level 32. We're not gonna need Staravia, so Staravia is gonna come to the PC box and just sit there. Right, you talk to this guy and you get the Porygon, that stayed the same, right? So now, because of how we work things, because we got the upgrade earlier from the Eterna Building in Eterna City, we can give that as a held item, level it up one time, and then you can get a Porygon 2, and then so on and so forth with Porygon 2 into Porygon Z. You know what I'm saying? We come up here, we got the TMs, we got Fire Blast, you got Thunder, you got Focus Blast, you have all these crazy moves, okay? And then you got Light Screen, Reflect, all these other cool moves that you can also consider getting. This guy's talking about him wanting to open up a store. I think there's nothing here, right? Yeah. So you got the TMs, you have the trainers, you got the Porygon, you have Trent if you beat the gym, but you don't necessarily need to beat the gym leader. Something that you can do is that if you've been saving up a lot of money is that you can go into one of the houses here and get yourself out of here the coin case. Get the coin case. If you come over here, you can give a massage to any of your Pokemon. I'll give it a bite. Why not? Poison extract. Okay, I think that's for like contest related stuff. There's also the coach trainer, which we will handle right now, actually. This coach trainer in particular gives you a pretty good TM, I would say. I gotta get this guy to level 36. There we go. Hypno will go back into Electabuzz to get level 33 on it. Thunderwave, go for a super potion, that's fine. Electabuzz has a pretty good special defense, so it's tanking it like a beast. Take out the Manectric, and then boom. We get Thunderwave as our TM. Pretty good. Especially if you have any strategies revolving around Leech Seed or hazard stuff that you want to set up and you need something to slow down the Pokemon, you have Thunderwave. Would come in handy for a couple boss fights in the game as well. If we go here, we can try to get some coins from people. There we go. Do you give any coins? No. No. Luker is just here having a blast, you know, he's gambling. He's gambling on the job. What a crazy dude. This team is a bop though. Alright. Now the reason I'm saying that, if you saved up a lot of money and you take a look at the shop here. This... Oh shoot. There's a lot of cool TMs that you can get. You can get Hidden Power. You can get Return. Frustration. Flamethrower. Right? Ice Beam. Thunderbolt. Gyro Ball. Giga Impact. Psychic even. Pretty good stuff. If you decide to spend all your money to get coins to get all that. And on top of that, the TMs are reusable. A lot of stuff to consider. Now, I could do that for myself. I can get my Feebas, I can evolve it to my Lodic, give it Ice Beam, start leveling it up. Maybe later. For now, I will get the Feebas on my team. And put the Porygon away. Now, some of you are probably going to go up to me and be like, okay, well now you can probably take on the gym now, right? You can go through your dialogue and what have you. But you don't necessarily need to go and fight the gym leader right away. You still have access to a whole route, city and a half. And to get some good stuff and come back to this gym and start wrecking havoc. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to skip the gym for now and we're going to make our way to Route 214. This will give us extra time to beef up our Pokemon. I would say I'm pretty confident with the team as it is to go and take on the gym leader. But you know, sometimes a man wants to be more prepared. For the stuff that could potentially be a problem later. So to assess all of that, to get that out of the way, to not feel like I'm gonna get screwed over or whatever, this is the route we're gonna be taking. Get TM for Dig. Now normally this is completely closed. You gotta fulfill a particular requirement in order to get this to expand all the way here. This NPC here was another Ocelot idea, but he gives you all of the fossils that are available in generations 1 through 4. So if there's any of them that you want, you can go and do it right now. You can get an Aerodactyl if you wanted to. As we speak, we have a rare candy. I was going to give it to Monferno, but then I saw the XP and I said, you know what? Not necessarily worth giving it to him if it's very close to leveling up. I'll tell you what's worth it though. Spraying a freaking Repel. Where's my Repel? No, not the honey. There we go. There we go. Now we also have access to the Magmarizer. If you get a Magmi somehow, well, you could just potentially get yourself a Mag Mortar. Mag Mortar is lit. Let's go ahead and take out this guy. Rhinidos is the next Pokemon. Go for a Mach Punch. Good God, it did so much damage. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna just heal up the team really quick. Man, reusable repels is so useful, man. I love that. Go for Flame Wheel. There we go. Almost level 36. Can't wait. We'll go into Gabite so that we can go for a powerful Stab Earthquake. Light Screen is not going to help you. There we go. We got to take this guy out fast. Setting up curses could be a problem later. There we go. Okay, so we're close to leveling up. I'm gonna take the time to do that. Yeah, just give me a level 36. Let me learn close combat. We'll get rid of Stealth Rock for now. Evolve this Monferno and get an Infernape. There we go. That is awesome. Go ahead and fight this guy here. Need a Reno. We'll go for the Rock Tomb on accident. Horn Drill. Good God. One's a Rhyhorn on this. Not Rhyhorn. Togekiss. One more attack should do the trick. And then Ponyta. There we go. Lagging Tail, that's no problem. We're gonna fight this guy now. I think he has like, yeah, he's a team of 6. In the original Platinum, they made it so that this guy has like very specific Pokemon to fill up the decks with. Let's go for Will-O-Wisp. You're gonna keep going for Whirlwind, buddy? Aha. You have been beaten. I'm gonna go back into Togekiss, go for the Pluck, take out this Carnivine. We're doing a lot of damage right now. A lot of work. We got a lot of stuff going on our team that's shaping up to looking really, really good now. We got a Yanma to fight. It's perfectly fine. Just take it out with a Pluck. Go for Shockwave. There we go. Duskull is at level 36 already. And we just caught it very recently too. Which is awesome. Well, around 10:30, that's when I'd be back home. 10:30, good lord. Probably not going to be live that long, but I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, if your phone's on low battery, don't want it to die. But thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you. And have a great rest of your day at work. Hey look, it's the Pokemon I want. Dusclops. I think a Duskull can take on a Kadabra. What do you think? Yeah, if I don't misclick. There we go. Awesome. We just got ourselves a Dusclops. 1:30 to 10:30? Jeez, man. Crazy. I'm actually gonna not go for... Stop trying to... Actually, wait. I can get rid of pursuit. It's fine. A long shift, but... I mean, hey. Money is money. We ain't gonna complain. Alrighty, let's go ahead and take on this guy. Can I break through confusion? You are not him. Right, back out into you. Jeez. I should not be struggling against a Jolteon like this. Too much damage. Yeah, I'll fall asleep, that's fine. Let's go for a super potion here just to maintain our HP here. Sleep turns are very brutal in this generation. You gotta keep that in mind. For Shadow Sneak, boom, there we go. Flareon. We can go into Togekiss on this. Now let's hit it on the special attacking side because it just went for Charm, so my Pluck is not going to do a lot of damage. And we are tanky, so we are going to take that out. Boom. Big Root. Very nice. I'm going to take out this Glameow so we can get level 34. There we go. And what else I will do is get this, you know, spread the repel, make our way back. We took a lot of damage here. Go. Alright, let's heal up. I believe we went and pretty much tackled down all the trainers here. I think there's only maybe one trainer left that we have to defeat in order to take out all of them. But before we actually do that, let's go and take a look at our bag really quick because we have the Reaper Cloth. If we have our Dusclops hold the Reaper Cloth, we can actually have it evolve into a Dusknoir as soon as it evolves again, which actually, I'm going to do that right now. I have a rare candy, right? I do. So, let's do that. And there we go. We just got ourselves a Dusknoir, which is awesome. Something else I can do is probably give this thing either a muscle band or leftovers as well. Give it a muscle band for now. Make our way. Pretty sure we fought all these trainers here. Yup. Is there one over here? No, there's not. Okay, that was all the trainers actually. Look, it's an Arbok. Got you. We'll catch you as well. There we go. Get this item really quick in an Ultra Ball. Cool. Drowsy. Looks like I'm low on Pokeballs as well. No matter. Alrighty, so we have all of this. Let me see here. There's something here. There we go. You're gonna need it for this person right here. She's trying to get into her house. She dropped her key. She couldn't find her key, so she asks you if you can go look for it. And then she gives you a white flute for that. So there's a little side quest there for you. Let me see here. This is Director. We don't need to talk to him as of now. And yeah, so if we go into here, right, we can battle everybody in this restaurant. Very good. Another opportunity for some good XP here. I'm not gonna go for the shockwave because of lightning rod. Don't want to make my attack useless. But these trainers shouldn't really be anything too pushy. Go for a dragon claw on that too. There we go. Nary should be able to, yeah, not be able to take that. There's a Bronzor. Go for a shockwave into a switch into Electabuzz. I wanted to go into Infernape. I misclicked, but it is what it is. There we go. Level 34 on the Electabuzz. Very good. Very good. Yeah, let's keep this in. Now, if I'm feeling good with my levels, I should give the experience share to Feebas. Now that I think about it. Because now I'm wasting some valuable XP that I could be giving to my Pokemon. Follow me. Very interesting. Yeah, and those classes give a lot of money too. Good God. There we go. Give the experience share to you. This is an excellent place to grind up cash, so always take that into consideration when you got rich class and the elderly class as well. Very much so worth it. And let's go ahead and battle these people. We'll go for Silver Wind into an Earthquake. That was a crit? Jeez. Your X special defense did nothing for you. Go for another one of these into an Earthquake. Boom. Alright, Goodbye making some excellent progress right now. Alongside. Yeah. There's a house here that I wanted to go visit. Yep, because you give me Trick Room. Definitely worth getting. Alrighty, so you saw that there was a little hotel shenanigan going on here with Team Galactic. And hey, look, it appears that Cheryl also here as well. Little side custom event from the vanilla version just to add something to this hotel. So, you know, I figured, okay, if the player wants to meet Cheryl again, I guess it'll be at this point in time. Critical hit, very nice. Otherwise, that Krogan probably would have killed the Chansey. And Chansey's dead. Very weak on the physical defense side, so... Gotta make sure I stayed hydrated. Alright, she says thank you. And then she's off. I could heal, but yeah, I don't really need it. Actually, I do. Running low on some power points because of the restaurant fights, so might as well. Alrighty, a couple more trainers here. Oh, I just realized Sogekiss got up to level 35 already. That's good news. I'll stay in here just to get more XP. Almost at level 36 anyway, and then I can start focusing on Electabuzz a little bit. Soft Sand, we can use that to power up Earthquake. Alright, so now we're at level 36. I think we're going to fall asleep. Yep. And then Staryu's coming in. Go back into Electabuzz. Electabuzz should be able to take out this thing with a Thunder Punch. And then Krabby is also going to come in and die to a Thunder Punch. There we go. There's Finneon as well. Finneon is going to die as well too. Electabuzz. There we go. Yeah, there's this trainer. I knew one of them was a trainer. I remembered correctly. There we go. There's also this. Yeah, I would stay in with the Electabuzz, but because it's part ground type, it's not gonna work. This would work against Gyarados. There we go. Goodbye. Okay, I believe this is the last trainer on this route that battles. There we go. Aerial Ace is now in our arsenal. You can give that to Togekiss if you wanted to, but we're about to approach something really nice here. So, we made it to Pastoria City, and I advised people to consider the option of not actually going to Veilstone City Gym right away. Why is that the case? Aside from battling this random trainer here in the Pokemon Center, you could explore your options a bit further. No, it's not Trent. No, it's not the coach trainer. But because you can now have access to heart scales, you don't need heart scales anymore. You can go and relearn any move that you want on any Pokemon at any given time. What's the lore behind it to make it make sense? Somebody donated him a bunch of heart scales, so he doesn't need anything else. I'm going to teach my Togekiss Air Slash and Aura Sphere. And let me see, what does Garchomp or Gabite have? Nothing. Okay, anything for Dusknoir? I'm actually curious. Yes, the elemental punches. I'll definitely... Let me see really quick. I'll go probably with Ice Punch for now. Yeah, let's go with Ice Punch. And then... Thunder Punch. We'll get rid of Confuse Ray, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Awesome moveset for Dusknoir. Does Feebas learn anything? I didn't think so. We can check out Infernape here. Electabuzz, I don't think has much either. Yeah, it really doesn't. So there's that. If you had a Togekiss on your team, no requirement whatsoever for heart skills needed. And, well, if we take a look here... Where have I seen that Pokemon before? Back to this trainer, we get a very cool item here. A Deep Sea Tooth. I love the dialogue for them. Alrighty. So, if we take a look here, there's Berry. There we go. I'm gonna take on the trainer here. Yeah, I figured you'd protect. I'm gonna go for the Earthquake because I knew I gave it to you. That's why. Marshtomp will stay with Earthquake and then Air Slash onto the Marshtomp. Very nice. Earthquake should be able to pick up the KO. Very good. No way you go for another Protect, right? Yeah, you just get absolutely deleted. And that was a crit as well. I'm not complaining. I'll take it. A Dragon Claw into a Aura Sphere? Yes, please. Alrighty. TM31, what was it again? I forgot. Break, yep. Some added coverage. I can give that to Dusknoir too. Dusknoir gets a lot of moves, and it's going to be very helpful on this team. I have a very good feeling. So you have access to like move tutors now as well, alongside with the heart skills. So it would be a disservice for yourself to not actually make your way over there. Get the moves that you want, and then make your way back to the gym. And plus, you've already unlocked the access to Pastoria, so all you need to do is just fly. You don't need to run all the way back. You'll have to fly at that point when you beat Maylene. There we go. Grovyle is up next. We'll just switch back out into Togekiss. And Togekiss is going to be a very, very good Pokemon on this team, especially for the game. We have access to Toxic now. Very cool. Alright. This part, yeah, I don't... But it was a... It's a struggle making your way through all that. But if you take the far right bottom path, you won't have to go through any of that. Now, we are very close to the second part of what you can do, and that's the tutors. The move tutors also require no prerequisite to utilize as well. And I will show you right now. We got two of them. We got some family here, like some added lore as to why they're here, why they're together, along with the location of the last one. Because there's usually 3 of these tutors. So this one gives you like okay moves, nothing too crazy, but this one, yeah, we got crazy moves now. We got Thunder Punch and all that. Definitely want to make use of all of that. Get rid of Flame Wheel. Fire Punch is definitely worth it. Get rid of Will-O-Wisp. We also want to make use of Electabuzz and also give it some moves here. We can get rid of Light Screen. We're not going to need that anymore. And we can also give Ice Punch. Ice Punch is also going to be really good. We can get rid of Low Kick. Don't really need that anymore. And because we also have access to Brick Break, we can also teach that to Electabuzz as well. So just like that, we just powered up our team like crazy. And we still have a lot of optional trainers for us to fight, in which we are going to definitely take advantage of. While we train up our Feebas too. I should check to see what Feebas can learn. I doubt it's going to learn anything, to be honest. But it should be something, right? Definitely keep making our way here to battle all these trainers, get some Pokédex entries, and you know, some good old XP. I'm actually going to go back and check what the Shellder can learn. I don't think it's going to be much, but it'll be worth to see, in my opinion. I doubt it's going to be any of the crazy moves. Oh. And it's going to learn Dive? Why not? Dive and Icy Wind. Better than nothing. Swift. Get rid of Splash. Okay, there we go. We got some decent moves here. Not too bad. I can actually evolve this thing into a Milotic right now. We can probably give it... maybe Captivate or... what else do I have? Secret Power. Toxic. I can give it Toxic, make it a Toxic stalling one. I can go back to Veilstone City and get Protect, so I can do a Protect Toxic strategy. A lot of options. But I think we'll keep it as a Feebas for now, just so that we can take advantage of how less of a XP curve it requires to level up. Because if we evolve into a Milotic, it's going to require a lot more XP. There we go, level 27. Speaking of Feebas, we're just fighting one right now. There's Confuse Ray. Thank you for breaking through that. There we go. Alright, so there's Umbreon. We have access to Brick Break now. That did nothing. I'm just gonna play it safe and go in my Togekiss because we have Aura Sphere. Yeah, it's gonna keep going for Curse. No point to attack it physically, so we'll go on the special offensive and go for that instead. We have Espeon up next. We can go into our Dusknoir. Oh my god, Dusknoir is so sick. Look at that back sprite. Going for the Reflect, that's not gonna matter. Shadow Sneak twice, and then boom. We have Muscle Band, so we can increase the power of our physical attacks, which is nice. Another Silver Wind TM. Now, if we go here... yeah, there we go. Fight this trainer for sure. Oh, almost good. Did we outspeed? We don't outspeed, but we took care of it, so it's fine. Okay, poison barb, that's going to be useful for poison types. Alrighty, and we'll battle all these people here. Speaking of Milotic, there it is. Oh, that's right, I gave you a lightning rod. Jeez, that did so much damage. I'll just stay in. I don't want to take too much damage here from whatever's coming in. Alright, we have Electabuzz. Yeah, Thunder Punch the Milotic. Go for the Shockwave onto you. Air Slash. I did not mean to Thunder Punch that thing. Gosh dang it. That was a misclick. I meant to Thunder Punch the Prinplup. Okay, we'll Thunder Punch him now. There we go. Last but not least, Spinda. Alright, cool. So we defeated every single trainer on this route. We're gonna make our way back. Because we are more than prepared, I would say, for the gym. Let's go ahead and do that. I gotta remind myself to stock up on some more repels. Actually, no, we did not fight every single trainer. There's a route above us that we did not take. Yeah. Let's go and do that really quick. Yeah. Dawnstones, if you wanted a Gallade, there you go. There's these two trainers. We have two trainers left, and then 2 items to pick up. I almost overglanced that for a second. Aha! Bit around that. Thunder Punch Kadabra. Not the wisest, not the wisest. That's fine. Alright, so there's Wooper. Natu. Natu can go down, there we go. And Sunflora. I could have stayed in. I don't know why I switched. Yeah, we did not need to switch, but okay. A Zinc. I will give that to Husknor. HP up. We will give that to you as well. Okay, there should be one more item for us to get. Right there, we see it. A shiny stone. There we go. Okay, so there's actually a gift Pokemon that you can also get here as well. I'm going to deposit my Feebas. Oh god. I think it's in here. Nope. This house? Yes. I get some Hoenn lore and then the person will gift you a cast form. So, holding a Mystic Water, so you have 2 Mystic Waters at that point. And there we go. Did we get the Krogunk? No. Krogunk sometimes randomly shows. Alrighty, so now we're going to make our way back to Veilstone City so that we can take on the gym leader. After that, we'll have access to fly, so all we need to do is fly back. We don't need to do anything else. I forgot to buy repels as well. I will do that at some point. There we go. Speed up was getting in the way right there. Alrighty. Let's do it. Let's save our game because we made a lot of progress right now. There we go. Okay. We have a gym puzzle to do. On top of that, fighting the gym trainers. Which shouldn't be too crazy. But yeah, if you decided to go in right away, they're going to be accustomed to your level, which is fine. So there's nothing to worry about. It's not like you're forced to go to the path that I went on because it's optional. But the option is there, so I took it. And now I can show you just how much of a difference it's going to make when you're challenging gyms. Such as Melenes. Alright, so Heracross, Hitmontop, a lot of diversity here. Monferno, there we go. Taking on this guy with the Hitmonchan. Alright. And a Haruyama, there we go. Okay, so we gotta go around, go to here, and then go to here. We will also use this to take out that because otherwise we won't be able to progress. I did that wrong. Hold on. Gotta go this way. Yep, there we go. Up and around. And then you're gonna go to here. There we go. Why do we do that? Because now we have access to this to target that. Wait for it. There we go. Fight this trainer. Move that bag down a little bit. And then you should be able to access the very last one. And then you should be good. Feebas definitely catching up in levels. Poliwrath and Primeape. There we go. Combuskin is going to be sent out. We'll go for the Air Slash. There we go. There we go. Nice. And then last but not least, boom. Last but not least, boom. Go ahead and save the game. Back to Maylene. Should have a very pleasant time going up against Maylene. Even though we have 9 Air Slashes left, I think it's more than enough, to be honest. Go for another Air Slash. Flinched. We'll make her use up the Hyper Potion there. Go for another Air Slash. Blaziken's coming out. Boom. Hopefully it's not going to set us back too much. Yep, there we go. Haruyama, I'm going to heal up because I know I'm not going to be able to take it out one hit. Probably has Fake Out as well. And Ice Punch, of course. No flinches, but we got Frozen. That's not good. Okay, we will go for the Thunder Punch. Galate's coming out. We will go into Duskanor. We have the type advantage here with Shadow Sneak. Very poggers. There we go. Use up your second one. Your second heal item. Lucario has a Focus Sash. I'm just going to go for the Mach Punch. Okay, I thought that would kill, but I guess not. Because I'm pretty sure I would have outsped it. I would have gone for close combat, get a minus special defense drop, and given the HP of how much HP I had, I'm pretty sure I would have been killed. So I said, you know what? Let's just not do that, right? Okay, so we can give Togekiss a break. Not only is it frozen solid and unable to move, but it's at level 40. This thing's insane right now. You can probably sweep the game, to be honest with you, with just Togekiss. Just keep going for Thunder Wave, Air Slash combination attacks. It's gonna definitely be something. Speaking of which, we have access to Thunder Wave and Air Slash. I'm gonna just put it on there. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this galactic event out of the way. I'm gonna go for Rock Tomb. Never mind. Dragon Claw. Rock Tomb one more time. Thank you. Nice. Level 37. I'm gonna go for Earthquake here. I got a crit on my own teammate's Pokemon. I'm sorry. Go for Rock Tomb onto the Murkrow. Jeez, these guys are just teaming up on my partner. They really want to take care of him. And he's down. Alakazam. Beedrill. Yeah, Beedrill should be able to be destroyed. Yeah, and then that's that. I think this is the first time where I lose my partner on this fight in particular. Very interesting stuff. We are 11 levels away from getting a Garchomp too, by the way, which is great. Okay. Now we have access to fly, and I mentioned this before. You don't need to worry about running all the way back now, because if you went to the route that I went on, you just fly back very easily. No need to run all the way there. Alrighty, get rid of Yawn. We're not going to need Yawn anymore. It served its purpose. And we can get rid of Fly at any given point in time. We'll just have Togekiss as our Fly user for now. Oh, we make it our way back here. But Barry's like, whoa, you beat the gym leader, cool, but there's something going on at Trophy Garden. Let's make our way to Trophy Garden. $170,000 in cash in this game. That's insane. Alright, go down all the way on the bottom. There we go. Just makes traveling a whole lot easier. You know what? Lied. Hold on. I know the event that's coming up, so I should be preparing myself for it. Wait, no, we need Togekiss. Dusknoir, you can take a break for a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I'm wasting a Super Repel here, but I just realized like what we were doing. If that isn't an indicator of what's going to happen, well, prepare to be amazed. Alright, let's keep our making our way all the way around, and boom. Elixir, very nice. Elixirs are always good to get. Okay, Citrus Berry. Let's fight these two. Now we'll get a lot of money. Okay, put me to sleep as always. I'll go for a Mach Punch, take you out. Good thing we bought Awakenings. Always be prepared. I keep missing, this is a problem. We need a better rock type attack. Can't keep missing, man. We don't have surf access, so there's no point. And ooh, what do we have here? I got the shift ring, get to level 38. And there we go. Nice Leaf Stone. Alrighty, so we have a new customized event in this game, the Trophy Garden. And you know, there's something else that actually caught me by surprise that not a lot of people also noticed. If you enter the Trophy Garden, a different theme. Not a lot of people noticed it when they first entered. Usually it still continues to play the route music, so I decided to change it. I think it fits more for what Trophy Garden's looking like. But yeah. I got the Haunter. And there we go. Take out the Swellot. Alright. Lucre's always going to move you just in case and heal you just a bit, like you're making your way back. Whatever the case that you may need, like you'll always get healed. Alright, this is just a new event where you got a guy working with, you know, his boss to get something in particular that they need. And, well, the grunts are trying to stop you. I'm gonna get glared, aren't I? No. Okay, cool. I really thought I was gonna get glared. I was preparing myself for it. Alrighty, Skarupi is gonna go down to one hit from the Fire Punch, and then we're gonna have Lydian. Yeah, dude, Gabite's definitely gaming here. Definitely a very useful Pokemon. Feebas level 35 now. Definitely catching up to the team. Which is close combat, the Houndoom. The admin, he's just like, yeah, man, I am not going to lose to this. I'm going to fight you now. Prepare to lose. And then you're like, no, you. You stood no chance, and this is how you did? Hold it right there. And if you take a look, Mira is back. Luker's going to heal you to prepare for the upcoming battle that's going to happen, and then Mira's also going to come and help you. So, we made another tag team fight. Definitely like to capitalize on these sort of things. And well, what do you know? It's Saturn. Saturn's like, wow, so our guards couldn't do anything? A police, so like, he's basically roasting the police here. He's like, wow, the police couldn't stand a chance against the Grunts, but a mere child could do better than the police force. We have a double battle. Here we go. Bronzong and Laron against Gardevoir and Infernape. Alright, let's go for the Fire Punch onto you. Yeah, definitely try to take out Bronzong here. I will go for the close combat onto you. Your next Pokemon should be able to take out the, yeah. Nice, very good paralysis. Persian still outspeeds me, and I'm blaming my nature for that. My Infernape is a brave nature. That sucks. Here we go. Try to take out the Toxicroak if we can. Alright, it healed. I'm gonna go into Gabite. And Gabite is gonna go for Dragon Claw. Oregon 2 will be the bait. Take out the Toxicroak. And then we can go for... Oh, shoot. It put me to sleep. But I woke up anyway. I think it has an ability that protects it from stat lowered, which I forgot about. I think it's Shield Dust or something like that. Whoa! I wonder what Pokemon that is. It's okay, Luker. You'll catch Team Galactic another time, man. At least you were here to witness this. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and talk to this guy. He's gonna give us the egg that he was, you know, that we had to look at earlier and protect. Look at this book here. A very expensive looking book. Information on Manaphy was added to the Pokedex. There you go. If you go here and you go to Trophy Garden, you'll be able to have access to a lot of the single stage evolutions. Or not the single stage evolutions, the baby evolution stages of Pokemon like Wynot, Happiny, Eevee, all these types of Pokemon. So there's that. Alrighty, so with that being said, we can now go on to Pastoria City. We can try to hatch this egg. Here we go. Shout out to the less steps that you will need to hatch eggs in this game. Alrighty, we'll put Manaphy there. Oh, Barry's still there. He's like, why didn't you tell me? I'm gonna find you big time, man. Alrighty. So, we have something else to do. And we have to take him on. We go up this staircase, which was previously blocked. Well, well, well. Wonder who this is. Really a pleasure to meet you. This is Caitlin, who eventually becomes the Elite Four member in Unova. Yes, you get to fight Garach. And kind of Caitlin, in a way. Anyways. Signature Pokemon. A Raptor being led up front. We'll go for the Thunder Wave. Yes, there we go. Try to go for Quick Attack there, I'm going to assume. That's why it outsped. I'm going to go into my Infernape. My Infernape will go for Close Combat. There we go. We have Gallade coming up next. I'm going to switch back out into my Togekiss. There we go. Gallade is down. And then Houndoom. Houndoom shouldn't be too much of a problem. Focus Sash, that's no problem. We got Mach Punch to be a priority move, and then boom. Yeah, it's the same exact Caitlin. The same exact one. She moves on to becoming an Elite Four member at Unova. She leaves her Battle Frontier post. Another kind of like unanswered question I would say is, well, what happened to her Battle Frontier facility? Did Garach take over? Is it somebody else? Did it shut down? A lot of things that kind of just raise an eyebrow or two. Anyways, Feebas, I think you did a good job. We'll leave you as a Feebas for now, actually. Alright, we're gonna lead with Electabuzz because now we finally have access to the gym. But before that, of course, we have our vanilla fight of a rival battle that has been tweaked. He's like, what, you battle the Battle Frontier brain? Why didn't you tell me blah blah blah? There we go. Good thing we didn't miss there. Discharge, we're not going to need. Skarmory. Skarmory we can stay in on. We can go for a Thunder Punch. Gonna set up spikes. Got paralyzed, of course. Alright, we got Hitmonlee coming in. If you guys are wondering, why does Barry have a Skarmory and a Hitmonlee? It's because it references Pokemon that he used in the anime. So I feel like I'll just put that because, you know, it makes sense. You know, you got Pokemon like Roserade and all that. I'm gonna switch into Goodbye here. Don't get paralyzed. Oh, you missed. Even perfect. Barry's fine stays increasing. I think I owe him like $20 million. Kind of crazy. Alright, perfect. Alrighty, so here we are. Going into the gym. Going to just take on everybody that we need to take on. I don't think I'm going to battle everybody in this gym. I think I'm pretty happy with where my levels are right now. But there's of course going to be some required fights, such as this one, so let's go and do this. Yeah, I'm going to take off the experience share for a while because we were not benefiting all too much from the XP that we were getting after defeating all these Pokemon. Imagine a custom event where you pay Barry's fine in the survival house. Could you imagine? It's like, hey, listen. After all this time, it's time to be for real. If you want to enter this house, you gotta pay me the fine that you owe me. It's like, what fine do I owe you, Barry? Everything. And this is without taxes too. On top of the fee. That's just how Barry is. Crazy how we just gained like 2 levels just now already in this gym. I am surprised the Brick Break didn't even kill. I thought it would have. We lived on 1 HP. Let's go, Dusknoir! I love Dusknoir, it's so cool. Alrighty. We have a... Oh, we have no revives. Okay. Let me just go back then. Let me just go back. Like this. Wait. Okay, let's go here. Do I not have a revive, really? I thought I would have. Yeah, it's okay. Go for Rock Tomb. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, right? Poliwhirl will go for Togekiss. We have a super effective... Actually, no. It's not super effective yet. Not a Poliwrath. For Aurasphere. Golduck. Golduck, we have Dusknoir. Oh, I just realized we had Thunder Punch. And we paralyzed it. And it's dead. Very cool. Alright. We're making our way back to the Pokemon Center. Before that... we need life insurance. Okay. Luckily, the gym puzzle is very, very easy to do. We don't really need to worry about solving it again. Very straightforward. One of the more easier gym puzzles. Go here and then all the way up here. Get this one. Go all the way up here. Up and around. And then we go and talk to the gym leader. Alrighty, I'm going to save the game because we made a lot of progress. Alright, here we are. We outspeed, so we're not going to worry about that. There we go. Quagsire. Quagsire is coming out next. We are going to go into Togekiss. Jordan, thank you for the subscription. I don't have my alerts on. They got messed up, but thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Float Soul. Float Soul, Float Soul, Float Soul. Let's go into Duskanor. You should do a Nuzlocke. I'm not gonna do one. Maybe if I'm playing on my own time. Nice, we flinched. Let's go into Electabuzz. I know we're not gonna kill, but we'll just utilize the damage that we get. And then go into Togekiss for the finish. But what's going on, Toxicity? Do you have... Wait, what was the... Sharpedo, right? What were you doing today? Level 40 and then Ludicolo. Ludicolo, Ludicolo, Ludicolo. I'm gonna sack the Feebas. Heal up. Yes. No Rain Dance, good. Thunderwave. Perfect. Air Slash. And I win. The Para-Flinch strategy with Serene Grace Togekiss is going to be amazing. Alrighty, and we have access to Brine. I guess that gives us more of enough reason to evolve our Feebas now into Milotic. Might just consider that actually. What is Definitive Platinum? Definitive Platinum is a ROM hack that I made. I'm currently playing through it as we speak. The download is in the description if you're interested in playing. I'm playing this game on stream today because I'm making a resource available to people that are either stuck at some point in the game or they just want to know what to do if they're lost. I don't know. More or less, it's a resource. And it'll be up on the channel for God knows how long. But I do have a video talking about the game as well that you can look. It's on the channel. It will give you the rundown of how everything works. And if you join the Discord server, you can look at more additional details about the game as well. Yeah, it's basically, in short, an enhanced remaster of Platinum that, in my opinion, is definitely needed. You know, I thought my game froze for a second. I'm never used to that silence just randomly. I thought my game just straight up crashed. Alrighty, so we have a Team Galactic Grunt that is running about. And I'm going to evolve my Feebas. Where's my Water Stone? Feebas in this game evolves with the Water Stone. You don't have to do anything with the Poffins or anything like that. Yeah. How far through the game are you planning to go with the resource? I'm gonna try and beat the whole game. And do post-game. I'm gonna try. And here we go. Platinum is my favorite game ever. I play it daily alongside Heartgold Soul Silver. That's my YouTube channel or YouTube handle. Yeah, man. Definitely one of the most goated games out there. Heartgold Soul Silver and Platinum. I'm definitely on the same boat as you. I think, yeah, Platinum is probably my favorite as well. I love Sinnoh. But I wanted to make something that is something that I like. And something that I could, you know, give back to the community. And just provide with something cool, you know. I'm impressed that Milotic can't learn Brine. Forgot about that detail. But now we have a nice, powerful Milotic. Because we are in Pastoria City, I want to make sure that I'm not missing out on anything with Milotic here. Aha. Yes, we are missing some moves here. Okay, instead of Hydro Pump, I'm gonna be honest, I think Water Pulse just might be better. Hydro Pump can miss, and until we get Surf, we won't need that. And we have Icy Wind for Ice type coverage, so we'll go with that. As you guys saw right now, I didn't need any art skills to remember any moves, so it's basically free. I'm gonna go for the Wise Glasses onto my Lodic. There we go. DS games, front arrow, 100%, dude. 100%. What's your opinion on Black and White 2? I think the pinnacle peak of what Pokemon is capable of was Black and White 2. I think Gen 5 as a whole is very good. Good story, good characters. But Black and White 2 literally, I think it blew everybody away. Love those games. Like, I'm thinking about it, if I ever make a ROM hack of Black and White 2, like, I don't know what I would change. Like, it's just good. Black and White 2 was like the chef's kiss and a love letter to everybody before the tragedy of 3D. Like, X and Y was cool. Like, it was a nice new thing that's people were gonna play. And, well, they butchered some of the models. Like, if you take a look at Typhlosion, you know, we need justice for my boy. Kind of crazy. All the flying Pokemon stay flying, like Staraptor, Charizard, Flygon. They don't stand on their feet anymore. Like, if we're taking a look at 3D models, obviously you have Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness and Pokemon Battle Revolution to look off of. Like, Salamence looks more menacing in the older games. He does not look menacing. He looks like a flying donut, dude. You see his face? See how, like, he's angled down? It's kind of funny. 3D graphics are much better than the new 3D graphics that started in X and Y. Yeah, 100%, man. Like, Scarlet and Violet. Listen, man. I'm not going to say that they're terrible games, but holy smokes, man. We take the 3D too far. Like, the openness to the battles too, with the wild Pokemon and with the trainers. I miss having, like, actual backgrounds. We went from BDSP to having actual backgrounds and, you know, like a system, like a battling system, to having an open world battle system where you can just run around and tweak the camera angle. And, like, it just looks weird. I don't know. Maybe because I'm so used to playing how Pokemon games are, like, that they were meant to play as, and Sword and Shield and all these other things. I just didn't like it. I really didn't. 3D Typhlosion built like a normal type? 100%, man. You can, like, I guarantee you, if you introduced anybody to Pokemon and you showed them the Typhlosion 3D model, they'd be like, that does not look like a fire type. Let me see, do I have my... There we go. You get so many items in this game, man. Kinda forgot. Alright, let's use my Lodic for a little bit. Never mind, we're not going to use my Lodic. I got confused. And knowing my luck, I'm going to get hit in my own confusion. It's just how it is. It's just how the full circle comes to be. Alright, Gabite can destroy this thing with an earthquake. 100% true about Salamence. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. I just want to see some justice for my flying type boys, you know? Oh yeah, I took away defog in this area because defog is annoying, man. They changed that in Scarlet and Violet though? Kinda, but it's still there. It's not perfect. Let me go with... Let me just stay in. I don't want to get poisoned. Yeah, I'll just 2 KO. There we go. Level 43. Boom. A lot of Mons lost their sauce. 100%, man. It sucks. Like, what's a Pokemon on the off the top of your head that's like really menacing looking, and then 3D just utterly butchered it to an oblivion? Legends Arceus did the 3D best. Listen, man, I wish they continued with more of what Legends Arceus brought to the table to Scarlet and Violet. But I have a video coming out on Saturday this week on the YouTube channel. I kind of talk about the overlap in production with Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, how not all the features make it through. Like, for example, why in Legends Arceus would you allow the player to actually hear the like the shiny noise, but you don't allow that in Scarlet and Violet? You gotta like squint your eyes and see what you can find. Really bad. Really, really bad. I'm gonna go with this on Brick Break. Yeah, there we go. Don't get paralyzed, please. Thank you. And Thunder Punch. There we go. Darkrai? As much as I hate to admit it, Darkrai's, you know, 3D model isn't really too crazy either. Like, the sprite for Darkrai in Heart Gold and Soul Silver is really cool. How its arm is, like, extended out and... it just looks menacing, man. Any flying mon? I could never take Charizard seriously in X and Y. Just because of how the 3D treated him. It's so bad. What do they do to my boy? Alright, so we're on this route. There's a lot of trainers to beat. A lot of experience opportunities. Alright, I'm gonna learn Dig. I don't want Dig because I have Earthquake. They should have kept the Pokemon making physical contacts in battle with Legends Arceus. I think they kinda did that. But because how the camera angle is, yeah, I can see why someone would wish, you know, to have it up. Did I really not remove this? Okay, whatever. I can't be bothered to put Rock Smash on. Even though I can just forget it right away. Oh, I meant to heal my Lodic. Oopsie. Original Diamond and Pearl Darkrai sprite looks so amazing. That one is nostalgic for sure. For me at least, it's nostalgic. He's kind of angled up in a way where he's kind of looking down on you. And I think that's really cool. It's like, yo, that's Darkrai right there, boys. Let me see here. I want to switch my lead. Let's go here. We're so close to getting Electivire too. Just a bit more, just a bit more. Infernape, please don't miss. Thank you. 2D Charizard looks like he's getting ready to lunge at you. 3D Zard looks like he's gonna crash into you accidentally. For me, the 3D Zard looks like he's like struggling to fly. He's just sitting there at one spot. It's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. The Heart Gold Soul Silver sprite looks amazing. The Diamond and Pearl Platinum sprite for Charizard looks amazing. And then you take a look at X and Y, it's like, bro, what? Why? It'll never be the same. Like in Scarlet and Violet, they kind of fixed some of the models, like Charizard is standing on his feet or whatever, and you know, they fixed the model look, textures and whatnot, but it's not the same, man. It's really not the same. Alrighty. So we have Trent. Trent doesn't give you a Pokemon here because, well, there's no gym. But he gives you the Wide Lens. Wide Lens is pretty handy. We'll go ahead and take on this coach trainer. Coach trainers give you good TMs that you can utilize on your journey. There's a golem coming out. I'm going to switch out into my Lodic. There we go. Wigglytuff will go back out into Infernape so we can close combat that thing. I misclicked. Did not mean to do that. It's okay. Oracle. Meant to switch out. I'm pressing my buttons too fast. I gotta relax. I don't want to fall asleep. Okay, you know what? I'll Earthquake you. I was about to say, imagine if it burnt me and then I wouldn't have to fall asleep. Yo, Bite, you're kind of built different there, buddy. My man said, yo, burn me so I don't fall asleep. And then I'll retaliate back with these attacks and destroy you. That's what I like to see. Gabite is certainly gaming. Alrighty. We get the Dragon Fang so I can boost up dragon type attacks if I needed to. King's Rock. We all know what King's Rock does. For Sun and Moon, someone made a mod that makes the flying mons not have a sky battle model. It makes a big difference. Oh, like you meant animation. Yeah. I saw that on Twitter. It looks really, really nice. And it looks so cool. Like, the Pokemon actually look like great. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it just looks fantastic. Grounded flying mons. I know that there's a mod for BDSP for that too. They grounded all the flying Pokemon. Alrighty. This over here. This has a purpose for postgame. But keep that in mind. There should be nothing else other than optionally fighting all these trainers, which we will. We need the XP. I think in all honesty, no matter how much the Pokemon Company tries with their games and Game Freak, I think ultimately, it's going to be the fans that carry the series. Because you have fans that are passionate, you have fans that know what they're doing, know what they want, know what the public wants. And then once they deliver, it's just like, yes, like where is this with the official company, you know? I can always give it a benefit of a doubt. But I will always resort to that statement saying that the fans are going to be the ones that carry the series. And I feel like it's true amongst a lot of other communities. Not just necessarily Pokemon in general. Really gave that thing Thunder Fang, huh? Okay, I think it's going to be them that carries everything. Trying to think of another community that kind of has to undergo the same experiences. Struggled to enjoy Pokemon games for the longest time, but I'm playing Death Plat and it all clicked. There you go, see? Thanks for checking out the game, man. Appreciate it. And that's what the whole thing is all about. I just wanted to make something that a lot of people would be like, okay, if I wanted to replay Pokemon Platinum, like, I have this option of a game to, you know, play the game all over again and have it become a better experience, you know? That was the whole gist of it. Alrighty, so now we're gonna go back here, fight all the trainers. Cynthia's grandmother is gonna come and assist us with the lore aspect of this cave. And then we have a Cyrus fight. Alright, so Cyrus is gonna have a couple Pokemon here that reference the manga, other source materials, and for example, Manectric. Manectric, he has a Manectric in the TCG, so I was like, you know, well, let's give this man a Manectric. Weavile, we will go into Infernape. Sonic fans have to fix their games a lot. Yeah, Sonic fans, listen, man, those guys with their modding and whatnot, they're crazy at it too. I saw a mod of somebody with, like someone messed around with Sonic's model in Sonic Frontiers. And he had like more of an expression and movement in his body when he was going up against like the first boss of the game. I thought it looked really nice. The thing is though, is that Sega actually takes a look at those mods and they take note. It's like, okay, people are doing this. How can we implement this for our next game? But then you take a look at people like Game Freak and the Pokemon Company. You know, they throw out their cease and desists everywhere. They don't care what you're doing. They don't care what the fans are making. It's just, it's them. It's their way or the highway, right? Which sucks. And definitely, I'm doing a definitive Platinum Nuzlocke right now, and I just beat Gardenia with only 3 deaths so far. Not bad, man. Not bad. Yeah, we had a lot of people Nuzlocking in the game recently. Some people finished with crazy teams because of the amount of deaths that they had. Alright, now we get to go to Canelave City. But do we get to go to Canelave City right away? Happened so fast. Which color between red and blue do you think took the skies at high speed? I'll go red. Go investigate by Fuego Ironworks. Alright, we got another customized event in the making. And we also have access to surf. On top of all of that, we have access to a couple items that we're going to need. Alright, so we have surf finally, which is amazing. Let's go ahead and heal up our team really quick. Let's go and check out what Cynthia is talking about. I'm gonna take away this item really quick. Let me spray a repel. We found the electrolyzer. Perfect. Now we get to have an Electabuzz. And then we found Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's amazing. And if we go a bit more to the left, have access to the area that she was talking about. Not a lot of people get to visit this area, but I decided to see, hey, how can I make this place relevant for something? And well, this is what I came up with. Yes, so you get to have something to do with the Eon Twins. You get to pick one of them. And then the other one will have to do with something in the postgame. So you can get both, but you have the option of catching one of them very early. Kinda early. Midway through the game. The great thing about this is that the legendaries that I made customized to catch is that even if you do accidentally kill it, it will still remain there. And if you run away on accident, it will still also remain until you catch it. So luckily for me, even though I forgot to buy Pokeballs, I have one Ultra Ball that I could use. Alrighty, Cynthia's preaching. We're done with that. Now we get to... I wonder what's at Fuego Ironworks. Another customized event. Team Galactic has taken over the Fuego Ironworks. This serves as another point in the game where you can just train up your Pokemon in. So we're definitely going to be taking advantage of that. Our new and improved water attack over Water Pulse. Surf is going to be very, very awesome to use. Switch back out into Milotic. Go for a Surf. Electabuzz. Go for Thunder Punch here. And then I'll switch out, go into Dusknoir. Just because of the confusion. I don't want to like sit there and deal with confusion hacks. Parasect, we have Fire Punch. 4 times weak to it. Effect Sport coming in clutch for them. And Survivor can go down to an Earthquake. We're gonna keep the Lucky Egg on this guy for a while. We all know how long it takes for a Pseudo Legend to level up. Pretty sure I have a Paralyzed Heal somewhere. Yep, yeah, I do. Alright, more trainers to get and fight. Get XP from. Not gonna complain about that. Okay, nice, no confusion. I'll switch out here and go into Togekiss just to take this thing out. Plus, we're about to get a level up to level 44, so that's worth it. There we go. Alright, we got a PP up, which is nice. I can probably start using those on Garchomp, most likely. Battle this trainer. I think the more Earthquakes I have, the better, obviously, so. Alright, we'll go into Infernape here just to get the close combat off. Should be a KO even with the -1 attack. There we go. Okay, let me see here. I think it was this way. We also got our Electivire, which is amazing. Want to battle this person? There we go. Delcatty. Take an Earthquake. Nice. 7 more levels for us to get a Garchomp, which is hype. Okay, I think we should go here. All the way around here. Get this item over here. And then we gotta go here. We'll grab this item over here. Let's see, go for here. I think it was here. To get this item. But we need to go back here. Definitely down here. Was it down or up? I'm gonna figure this out. I think it was this. Yes. To battle this person. Alright, go for the close combat. There we go. Hero. Hero. Go for Electivire. I gotta make sure that we train up Dusknoir at some point. Carefully navigate through this. Rock Incense, very good. Okay. Oh, I was there. I'm dumb. Oopsie. What was it again? It was this one? Yes, and then this, and then there we go. I believe I have this set as a double battle. Let me get Flamethrower really quick. There we go. I was right there. Completely had a brain fart there. Take you out. There we go. Go for Aura Sphere. Nice. 1 KO. I think that was a crit too. And we'll switch out into Infernape so that we can go for the Air Slash onto Shiftry. Okay. Go for the Fire Punch into the Air Slash. See if we can maybe get a flinch. Yeah, there we go. Fire Spin. No, thank you. Alright, so as a reward, you get like a little care package of stuff, so there we go. Alrighty, so we dealt with all of that. Our next stop is to go to Canelave City. Canelave City should present us another opportunity to go through more of what the game has to offer. Alright, let's go ahead and make our way. This is a very good route for elective iron. I have so many items, it's becoming so difficult to navigate to the repels. Alright, Mantine and Mantine. There we go. Cricketune. Cricketune can just go down to Fire Punch. Burning Thunderbolt, no thank you. Don't need that. Going to Duskanor. Could be a 2 KO. Yep. Very nice. Level 40. Alrighty. Alrighty, so you upgraded my Pokedex. Huh. Well, it would appear that we would think to go to Canelave City, but we can't, so we gotta go and check out Pale Park. Now, this part of the game, if you had a grass type or a water type that you need to train up, you're about to hit a jackpot. Oh, I wanted to hit a double battle. Gosh darn it. But, so I can get XP on my Duskanor. Oh, that's okay. Try to progress as much as we can. I believe I have about, like, 40 minutes left in me before I have to end stream. There are some things that I have to do. But we made a lot of progress for what we got going on so far. Max Repel, nice. Flash Plate, good for water attacks. I love the reusable repels. Shout out to the repels. Whiskash. Can't touch you, so I gotta go into my Ludic. Magnitude 5 did absolutely nothing. Tentacruel, go back into you. There we go. Arbos, we can probably give that to maybe Infernape, Gabite. You know what I haven't checked? I have not checked the natures of my Pokemon. Oh, this guy is using his brain. Okay. I can use my brain too. Air Slash. I'm just gonna stay in. There we go. Give me that level 45. Turn, 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 turn. Yes. I want to do a double battle. Cool and Ludicolo. Ice Punch, I guess. Giga Drain. Ooh. Nice job, Duskanor. If I remember correctly, I put a person that heals you. Maybe I didn't. I don't think I did. Yeah, I remember it was Sharpedo. That's why I put Infernape in the front. Alrighty, Mantine. Go down to Thunder Punch. Thank you. Whalmer. You know what, Duskanor? Have at it. Yeah, there you go. give me another repel. Couple more trainers here before we head inside to where we need to go. There we go, nice combo. I think we can stay in and go for a Thunder Punch here. Ooh, nice paralysis. Knock you out, low punny. We can just switch out to Infernape. Infernape can just go for close combat. Next Scissor, okay. Go for Thunder Punch here. Another one. Nice, 2 KO. Dragonair. Going to Milotic. Icy Wind. Over to Thunder Wave, of course. Ooh, trying to para-flinch me? Go into Gabite. We need to try and get Gabite up as well. In levels. Level 42? Yep, there we go. Yeah, Dusknoir and Gabite are falling behind just a little bit. Let me go into Electivire. I did not expect it to KO. This Slowbro is bulky. Go for Aura Sphere, there we go. Shuckle, let's see. I'll stay in. Okay, you know what? Let's go to Melodic. Go for Surf. Go for Surf. Thank you. And that should be all the trainers. Hey look, it's Professor Oak. Usually you gotta wait until post-game for this stuff. But we changed it. Okay. We're gonna be doing the PC strategy. Actually, I think there's a faster way. There we go. Withdraw. Aha. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, let's save the game because we have an upcoming battle ahead of us. There we go. We got Thornton of the Battle Frontier. Nice, we tanked. Easy money. Oregon Z, you should be knocked out by this. Baronzong, we can go into... You know what, let's go into Dusknoir. Go for the Willow. Yeah, as you go for the Confuse, right? Because why not? We'll go into you to go for the Fire Punch. Oh, nice. That just straight up killed. Ursaring goes down. Typhlosion is the last Pokemon, so we'll go into Milotic. Milotic. Yeah, just go for a couple Surfs here. Should be fine. Light Screen wore off. That should be a level up too. There we go. Nice. So, because we were able to take out Thornton, we should be able to make our way back to Canelave City. Okay. Well, the reason for Thornton to be there, because this facility is the Battle Factory and a bunch of different Pokemon. You're going to Pale Park and you got a bunch of different Pokemon being caught by various different trainers from different regions, so it kind of just made sense for him to check out the scene, check out what Pokemon are being used, maybe see what Pokemon he wants to have in his own facility because of what he's seeing. Just some continuity, some extra lore into it. Alrighty. We got another coach trainer here, so we'll just go ahead and defeat them with our Togekiss, hopefully. Scyther, Sceptile, another paralysis. I can never escape the paralysis curse. And we missed Air Slash. And there you go. If you ever doubted a Sceptile could not take on a flying type, this should prove otherwise. Let's go for a Fire Punch here. Alrighty, let's go for Infernape to get the close combat off. And then Pinsir, I think we can just stay in, right? Yeah. Almost to level 47, very cool. Alrighty, so you have the move deleter in this town too. Not entirely too helpful anymore, because you usually use it to get rid of HMs and whatnot, but because we obviously took that away, not as needed. But of course, we gotta prepare for our rival fight. A lot of battles back to back here. Nice. Are we able to outspeed? Yes, we are. That's great. Rose Rate's gonna come out now. We can go to Infernape. Should be an easy Fire Punch. We have a Charcoal stacked on top of the super effective damage, so should be an instant KO. Go for the close combat here on the Empoleon. Right on par with his ace. Very nice. And then Heracross would go down to this, making us level 46. Bring back the Infernape into the Snorlax for the close combat. Should be a 1-hit KO. Very nice. And then Rapidash. Let's see. Mega Horn is enough to KO. It just lived. Barely. Okay, go for the Mach Punch so that we don't miss out on the XP for Gabite. And we're almost level 48 as well. Yeah, very simple. You got a coach trainer, you got a rival fight, of course, and then, well, before you can actually take on the gym, there's actually something else that you got to do. We will mention Iron Island, so we got to go to Iron Island now. Anchors away! Okay, so I'm going to lead off with Togekiss because we have a fight coming up. This house you can heal in now. If you go on the bed, you can heal up. Ah. It's Riley. Riley gives you strength, of course, but there's a problem going on at Iron Island that he wants your help in. So he wants to test your strength, of course. Wow, slacking is so fast. There we go. Take you out. We got Gyarados now. Give me no problem, right? Nice. Absol again. Let's go into Infernape. I'm gonna Electivire for this one. Because I know he has Ice Punch, that's why I don't want to go into Gabite. And there we go, level 46. And we'll take advantage of the bed that we are now able to heal our Pokemon in. And then this looks like a prime opportunity for some levels. So, Rare Repel. Let's burn this and then go for Thunder Punch. Oh my goodness, that did so much damage. Level 42. Alright, Electivire, come out. You have a job to do. There we go. Alrighty, so you get the Protector right there. So if you want to Rhyperior, boom. You can get one right there. Have it hold it, of course. Iron Ball. Good for Trick Room strategies if needed. Get a Dusk Stone right there. I believe this trainer has a Raichu. Yep. Switch out. Hopefully get my level. There we go. Just for the sake of progression for goodbye, we'll level it up twice with the rare candies. Yep, there we go. Oh, yeah, there's also those items over there that I want to try and get. Yeah. Escape rope. Nice. I did not mean to click no, but calcium, Logicus, protein, Gigabyte, Arbos, Gigabyte as well. There we go. Another item, lagging tail. I think for this, I should utilize Brick Break. And then maybe Earthquake. Yes. And if I want the elemental punches, I can always relearn them. That's the beauty of relearnable TMs. 1 KO. Okay, it would have been a 1 KO maybe. Battle Sneak. Nope, not enough. Yeah, going for the Iron Head Paraflinch strategy. No, thank you. Iron Tail. And I believe this is the last trainer before we need to make progress downstairs on the other side. Nope, no mean look today. Okay. I am going to put my Lodic in the front. Game Galactic has taken over Iron Islands. Something similar to the anime that happened. I feel like, here, let's just do that for this game too. I think pretty nice. Another great way to get XP as well. For your Pokemon. And Lucario is such a gigantic help for this part of the game. Especially if you like you're trying to train up against some of the trainers here. Yeah, see? Very nice. Okay, Hearthstone. And then I think there's an item past this go-round over here too. Icy Wind. Icy Wind. There we go. Loudred. I'm going to go for Surf. Very nice. Shedinja. I go for Toxic. Goodbye. You really tried setting up on me with Swords Dance. Another Hearthstone. Yeah, let's take on these guys. We've got a couple items to also pick up as well. Okay, so we'll go for Icy Winds. Let's have Lucario do all the work for us. Yeah, there we go. I need Lucario to actually tackle down the muck. Missed again, and Lucario goes down. I don't want to Surf. The Pokemon, you know, that I'm teaming up with is very, very useful. I missed Icy Wind again. Crazy. Alright, let's put... You know what? Because of the next gym, we can put Dusknoir in the front for now. There is an item here. Yes, Thunderstone. And there is also another item over there. So let's battle these two. Okay. I'm gonna go for Brick Break anyways. I don't want an Earthquake because I'll be attacking my own person. Okay, if he went for... Yeah, there you go. Go for the Will-O-Wisp onto you. I missed, of course. Absol's going for the Swords Dance. Nice. Good KO. Try to get some residual damage here. Never mind. Absol did the trick. Swords Dance. Night Slash. Zen Headbutt. Crazy set. And we got a Razor Claw, which is cool. There should be an item here. Iron Plate. There we go. Alright, so we got a couple of admins to defeat before we take on what's next. Alright, Fortress is down. Missed my Will-O-Wisp again. I missed my Will-O-Wisp again. I'm sorry, Riley. Duskanor is not performing. Ooh, nice crits. Nice. Okay. I will go for the Shadow Sneak now. I got the Vile Plume. I don't know what you're hazing for, but that was useless. You got an Aqua Tail and a Will-O-Wisp coming at you, boy. Yeah, you were not living that. Alright, sweet. We got a lot of levels for our Duskanor just by fighting them. Yeah, I don't feel like getting that item, to be honest. Alrighty, and here we have our battle against Mars and Jupiter. Like they're meddling around an Iron Island a bit too much. Alrighty. We'll do what I can to support. Keep going for Icy Winds and all that. Nice. Okay, not nice. I did not want to hit myself. Level 46, very cool. Nice, good KO. Ooh, you lived. Fake out, unfortunately. Flamethrower's gonna do absolutely nothing. We break out of our confusion. You have thick fat? You have thick fat, right? So toxic should be able to work. Or it won't work because I missed. Let's combat onto you. A fire punch onto you. Super close getting the KO on it. Of course I died though. We'll go for a good bite here. We can Earthquake. Gyarados should be able to take out the Bronzong, right? Of course you don't. Why would you? Just so we can preserve our XP. I don't want it to die. Well, that was a crit. Jeez. Yes. Perfect. And we got a lot of levels for our team after doing all of that, which is great. Yeah, why not just keep it on there? I know I'm going to run into a bunch of wild Pokemon back to back. Metal Coat and a Shiny Stone. Okay, so now we can take on the gym. That's what we're going to do right away. Let me see if I can finish up the gym before we have to end the stream. Yeah, you know what? Let's fight. I don't think I should be avoiding trainers, to be honest. Ah, there we go. Do we have a Paralyze Heal? Yes, we do. Man, my Milotic is going to be really good here, huh? Infernape. You can handle the Scizor. Very cool. Infernape is really close to leveling up. I keep it in. This gym puzzle is also relatively straightforward as well. Nothing too crazy. Very good. I'll switch into my bite here to go for the Earthquake. Sweet. We almost have a Garchomp. Almost. Another Lairon, which is fine. Armory. Okay, elective lair. Going for spikes, huh? We can take out a Matink. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it should be the gym leader next. If I remember correctly. I'm gonna teach my Infernape actually flamethrower. Alright, let's save the game. Alright, so we got Byron. Nice, Fortress down. Steelix will switch out into Milotic. And we are pretty on par with the levels as well, which is fantastic to see as always. We outspeed Magnezone, guys. Oh! Focus Sash, of course. Dragon Claw into the Earthquake. Are you him, Gabite? Almost. You are him. You lived. Yes, and we got the level up to level 48. That means we're gonna have a Garchomp. And that was a crit. Very straightforward and easy gym battle. We got our Gabite. It's learning Crunch. Why not? Get rid of Rock Tomb. We'll keep the Lucky Egg on it because, well, it's proven to be very useful. The game is now over. The blue corner. Never something defeat. It's a total victory for the blue corner. Dun 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 dun. Be our stuff. Alright, so if you get Trent to, if you talk to Trent after the battle with the gym leader, you get a Mudkip. Which is Poggers. Alright. Let's zip through this. Okay. A lot of vanilla content here with the same exact event that plays out. Nothing really changes all too much. So we'll do that. And we'll hop on out. Okay. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. We are 2 badges away from completing the main game. For surprisingly, after 5 hours. 6 badges? Not too bad, I would say. All things considered. You also got to put into perspective, like, the content that typically you can skip over, like you had to do. So it took up a lot more time, but all content. Alrighty, chat. What am I gonna do here? I'll just switch it to this. I may or may not go live later tonight just to finish the game. If I will, I'll probably schedule something. But for now, if I don't go live tonight, maybe maybe tomorrow. I am not too sure, but we'll see if we can finish it today. But that will be the end of part 1. Thank you guys for tuning in. To those that tuned in, I really appreciate it. And so I'll, stay tuned. Join the Discord server. There's a video coming out on Saturday. Check that out when it releases. Join the Discord server if you want to stay up to date with the updates and whatnot, or just be on the lookout on the channel if there's something that's scheduled. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll catch you guys in the next one.